measure the hail roar on the hail core today. We did that back on the Locket Day a couple of years ago. And then the tornado touched down just as I was sampling that hail core with the subsonic sensor. I look off to the south and bam, a tornado is starting to come down. Thank you everybody for tuning in. This is a guerrilla hail chase today. We've got 2 supercells right now back to back. I'm targeting the lead one. Those supercells are already dropping hail over the size of tennis balls. 2 of them went up back to back. And I'm going to be targeting the eastern one. Yeah, they got some celebration here coming up on Pacific. Very unstable. Look at these clear blue skies. Look at the towering cumulus already. Big cumulus field happening. I'm in Rolla actually. Just went through Rolla. So I'm in Rolla a little ways, and I'm going to go to Lebanon and then north. These storms did end up firing at 19Z, right on cue, right on schedule. No tornado warnings issued yet. The back storm looks like it's elevated a little bit. Elevated above probably the outflow boundary. And now you've got outflow from that lead storm too. That is right in the path of that one, and that's going to cause the rear storm to be elevated over top that shallow stable layer. Should be on this storm in about 40 minutes, just as it's going to be crossing the outflow boundary and probably developing tornado potential. Seems like that's already starting to happen right now. So right when I get on that storm, I wouldn't be surprised if it does have a tornado warning with it. You got 2 storms. Look at those 2 hail producers, Brian. 2 hail producing supercells. Guerrilla hail.
Hey guys, welcome back to the stream. We have all batteries charged today. We're good. It looks like Reed was just changing some setting, but we will have our reliable connectivity again, and here it is. We're back. But the first time it drops out, I'll give you guys a zoom out, show you kind of compliment what Reed is saying about the day. But for right now, let's go back to him. He did something to the audio. Okay, in the meantime, here is the zoom out of the day. I sent him a message. He'll fix the audio here. So here's the zoom out of the day. This is the SPC risk area, right? And so the orange is the most at risk. The yellow is next down, green and so forth. But anybody inside these areas today should be paying attention to the weather, especially orange and yellow. And so you see this is around where Reed is in Rolla. He's right in the middle of the orange, and he's watching these 2 supercells. They're guerrilla hail producers. And so that's where we're headed. Let's see how the audio is now. Here we go. We'll get it fixed. There's a lot to explain anyway in the meantime. So why are these? The big threat today is guerrilla hail. It's the big time hail, right? And tornadoes are a threat today. Don't sleep on the tornadoes at all. But the SPC says scattered swaths of severe thunderstorms. Let's try saying that 10 times fast. Are expected through tonight through the mid-Missouri Valley to the Gulf Coast. Large hail and damaging winds will be the dominant hazards in terms of coverage, but a few tornadoes will be possible, especially across parts of Missouri and Arkansas. So the guerrilla hail is the news of the day, but these are already as you can see here, these yellow boxes, these are already severe warn thunderstorming. And if we zoom out, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 storms that are severe thunderstorms. Let's see if we could hear Reed.
Test. Testing. 1, 2, 3. I got the built-in microphone connected, so should be working. Yeah, headed westbound. All right. I just had to restart the app, I guess. I went through settings and everything, but this guy's got to get. Yeah, I'm headed westbound. I'm going to go to Lebanon and then there we go. What's going on here? It's pretty cool. It's be a Sunday celebration. Woo! That's pretty cool. Not sure if my audio was working at the beginning of that, but I definitely gave a pretty big intro about everything. We got 2 Gorilla hail producing supercells with severe thunderstorm warnings that are producing hail greater than tennis balls. I'm targeting the lead one because it looks like the rear one might be a little bit elevated behind the outflow from the lead storm. Okay. Just must be a fluke. So you guys know I am gonna have to stop and get the science equipment ready, so I can't just talk the whole time, but I am gonna have to get the subsonic sensor ready for deployment up in Camdenton. I want to get on that storm too. If it does develop some tornado potential, there's the new severe thunderstorm warning that includes Camdenton. New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, Brian. I wouldn't be surprised if these are PDS severe thunderstorm warnings even. Beautiful skies out here. Look at the sky. And also look at my hood there. Look at the dents on the hood, Brian. Check that out. It's good. We got good audio. I'll be on this storm by the time it gets to Camdenton. It's turning right. Bear with us. Could be some lead storms that try to go even near Camdenton. But that's the lead storm right there. And there's the severe thunderstorm warning that includes Camdenton. So that's where I'm going to intercept this storm. Probably going to blow the window out in Camdenton. But my plan mainly is to also get the subsonic sensor going. There's my position, just to the southeast of the warning, coming in hot. Should gain visual of the anvils shortly. Everybody say hi to my mom, too. She's watching. Say hi to Susan. Another severe thunderstorm warning down near Springdale, out near Fayetteville. It's in northwest Arkansas. Walmart headquarters. Just about to get racked by hail. Fayetteville up to Rogers. Look at these ambulances and firemen, emergency personnel. This is a pretty awesome little deal. Watch the overpass up here. Cool. Good getting out on a Saturday. Celebrating the emergency personnel. Urbana, Missouri, you are about to get racked by big time hail. You're probably going to be talking about cue ball size hail coming into Urbana right now. Brian, you could definitely use the correlation coefficient a little bit to kind of sample and showcase some of those hail cores. Almost like you're looking for a TDS, except it looks a little bit bigger. You definitely do get some of the correlation drop that happens as those, you have baseballs, softballs that are intermixed with the normal scatterers too. Dang, you can tell there's a lot of moisture out here. Beautiful redbud trees that are just dominating too. Thanks everybody for dominating that like button too. We're coming into peak season and we're going to be picking up Dominator 3 next week. So we'll be intercepting tornadoes once again. We'll be doing it live. Ideally I want to be shooting rockets again one day, but I just don't see that happening anytime incredibly soon. But I definitely love to be launching rockets again this peak season. I might have to go up to the Canadian prairies to do that. I'm not sure if I can get Dominator 3 back north across the border again. But over the next couple days, I'm going to get the insurance sorted out, and then I'm headed up to pick up Dominator 3, and my goal is to be down here for Thursday and Friday setups. Never Stop Chasing campaign continues. Left Gizmo yesterday, drove all the way to Paducah, woke up this morning, snapped a couple of AS lives, tested out the Subsonic sensor with the Duracell batteries, and it is working. I just need to pull over in the path of this hail producer, pull out my laptop, pull out Google Chrome, connect to the laptop, and bam, power on the Subsonic, and I will be dominating. Hot dogs, gourmet hot dogs, wow. A lot of good food here. Central, southwestern Missouri, that's for sure. There's that one place, a Cabbage Patch out there is pretty good too. Well, yeah, I'll be on the storm in no time. We're going to be able to see the anvil shortly. We're going to get it in Camdenton. And boy, this thing might even go tornadic by the time it gets to Camdenton. They're very large hail producers right now. We got a cluster of 4 different supercell storms. Some of these are behaving like left splits a bit, but just classic guerrilla hail producing supercells. And I'm going after this lead one. Look at that hook on it. It's got a little hook echo on the front, hook-like appendage. That's the one that I'm going for. I do wish I was on it right now, of course, but I'll be on it in about 45 minutes, maybe 40 minutes, maybe less. Maybe just in time for when it starts to produce. Wouldn't be surprised if in between Urbana and Lewisburg that thing tries to produce. Trying to turn right. It's moving at a pretty good clip too, which is why that severe thunderstorm warning got issued way out in advance for Camdenton too. I'm going to turn north as Sleeper.
Guys is jumping in, reiterating what Reed is saying in his goals here, so you can see this is Reed's position. He's headed to Camdenton, and this is the supercell that he is locked in on. And if we take a closer look at this, this is what Reed was telling me to put up. Is the thing called the correlation coefficient, which looks at, there's a bunch of different feeds you could look at on a radar. And one of the important ones is this feed. It's this correlation coefficient. And all it sounds complex. All it really means is, you know, when things are correlated, they're the same, right? So correlation coefficient means that all this stuff right here that's the same color, those are raindrops or, those are raindrops of the same size, about. But here and here, the radar is seeing things of a different size. So what could that be? That could be hail, you know, because hail, the raindrop is this big, hail is much bigger, right? So that it gets a spike in the correlation. So that's what Reed's looking at. And another thing that he's looking at is, of course, the reflectivity. Whoops. Reflectivity. And this is the cell that he is looking at. This is the cell right here. It's on Urbana, and it's headed towards Camdenton. So that's where we're going. We'll be there soon. I hear Reed talking. Sorry to talk over him, but giving a little more context. Here we are.
But not really in terms of tornadoes. Like, while there is a tornado or two very possible, large hail is going to be the main threat. But I do think that our storm right now is trying to show some signs of rotation. South of Urbana, coming into Lewisburg right now. It is definitely showing signs of rotation. Quite a bit of inflow too. Look at all that storm relative inflow. All that red that's coming into Lewisburg, Missouri. That is all inflow, storm relative inflow going into the storm. And the southerlies are actually pretty strong into this thing. So it seems to have some pretty good inflow. Overall, that's going to increase the mass of the storm, increase the hail sizes. The rotating updraft is also. Yeah, it's gonna try to happen, maybe. Might have to get the bird in the air. Yeah, the hook is coming around in Lewisburg. Severe thunderstorm warning right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if that is upgraded to a tornado warning even before reaching Lewisburg, Missouri. Hook-like appendage is coming around. Look at that hook. And look at the RFD gust front. That's the gust front that extends south of it. Lewisburg, if you're looking off to the west, you probably see a big wall cloud. And right now it has a severe thunderstorm warning. Very large hail, mostly up to the north of the hook. Max Creek, Camdenton, those two locations. Whatever that hook is going to go a little bit to the south of Camdenton. It's trying to, so I'm thinking about typing in Lewisburg now. It's headed west on Lebanon. If it keeps doing that. Definitely going to Lewisburg. Be there in no time. It's definitely turning right, so the roads aren't the best here. Just have to see what it does coming up. But yeah, I could head due west out of Lebanon toward Lewisburg, realizing that the storm is definitely moving more due east. It's definitely latching onto that outflow boundary that was left behind by the morning storms and moved through the St. Louis area this morning. Even some graupel, some pretty heavy rain, and those leave behind outflow boundaries. And storms interact with those outflow boundaries and can stretch that horizontal spin into the vertical. So we kind of have weak southeasterly winds at like 10 knots or so based on that flag. I bet as we get closer to that storm though, the inflow is going to ramp up dramatically. Again, my mission today is to deploy the subsonic sensor close enough to the hail core, but I also want to capture its approach. And I also don't want to miss any tornadoes either. So if I do get a direct hit with the subsonic on a tornado, I can also listen to the heartbeat of that tornado. You may have heard in that movie Supercell, they were talking about the heartbeat a little bit. So we were trying to deploy a subsonic sensor too. I do wonder sometimes if probably based off Tim Samaras' infrasound mission that they were doing. Just reached out to Sean Schofer Wanted to see if he wants to get the band back together, get back in the saddle with Dominator 3. Yeah, look at the bright, beautiful hills here in the spring colors. Redbuds, state tree of Oklahoma. That's what those pink bushes are, those flowering bushes on either side of the road. It's not tornado warning yet in Lewisburg. Still has a severe thunderstorm warning. But boy, is it good to the motion.
Okay, so here's a check-in. Welcome to everybody who's just joining here. It's great to see our, the viewership is ramping up. Please, so cheesy to do, but like, subscribe, share this. It really helps, definitely at the start of the stream here. And our signal's back, never mind. But for those of you just joining, here is Reed, and this is his target storm. And he'll be on it in less than 30.
Out near Lewisburg. Look at that rotation, Brian, out of Lewisburg. It's just to the north of Lewisburg right now, but if you're in Lewisburg, that thing is trying to tighten. It is rotating broadly, but it's possible that that could issue a tornado warning if it continues to intensify. But it is north of Lewisburg, so I'm tempted to do the Camdenton route. I'll have to get it south of Camdenton and just wait. The drone in the air.
Right, so this is what Reed was talking about. I'll just reiterate here. This is the circulation that Reed is talking about right around Lewisburg here, just north of Lewisburg. And so anybody in that anybody in any of the severe warning boxes today, pay attention to the weather. Get ready to get into your safe place. Definitely, this is one of those days you gotta know where your pets are too, because if hail comes through, you don't want to have them caught outside. So anybody in this area, so this is the cell that Reed is kind of concerned about that actually may go tornadic. We don't know. He'll just listen to Reed as it develops. But let's see. Max Creek, in Max Creek, this is headed towards you. Camdenton, this is headed towards you. And then Lynn Creek, this is headed towards you. And we'll just go back to Reed.
Producing day. I don't think there's going to be any storms east of that eastern one. And they probably will congeal into a mesoscale convective system. I can now see the anvil. See it up there to the right? It's the wispy, feathery stuff looking off to the north of I-44. Oh, wow, look at that hook in Lewisburg, folks. Man, I think it's turning hard right, isn't it? Probably just gonna have to wait for it north of Lebanon, though. That's the only option, just because look at the road situation. If I go due west of the Lebanon, yeah, I could be at Lewisburg, but then it lifts north of that west to east road, and then I'm just gonna be looking through the trees south of the storm. So if I do want to sample the hail and the tornado, I have to go north out of Lebanon, but that'll also give me time to fire up the subsonic sensor, and then I can start deploying and measure that hail core. There's the anvil, we got visual. You're looking at the milky sky. It's kind of beyond that. Beyond the, oh, look at that left split that's going north toward Warsaw, too. This thing's going big. Welcome, new Team Dominator members. Dominate that like button. We're making the NFL red zone of storm chasing here. Brian at the helm. Might even bring in Devin Lucy, the golden voice. Brian has a golden voice. The man with the golden voice. And Brian makes the best television on the planet. You just wait. So right now the hail core is moving through Urbana, Missouri. Urbana, Missouri, you probably got baseballs falling out of the sky. Glass just shattering all over the place. I wanted to play out a little bit in front of these because I knew they were going to kind of grow downstream pretty rapidly, and you want to be on that easternmost cell because it's going to be pulling in the best moisture. We got anvil. Look at the edge of the anvil up there. That's the edge of the anvil or the top of the storm. It's the glaciated top of the storm up there, but you can see a lot of low-level moisture too, and the cumulus clouds underneath it. Almost to my exit. Look at the top of that beautiful storm off to the right of the screen. Look at that. You gotta be kidding me. Map that out, Brian. Draw over that with your chalkboard. Look at that front edge, too. It's nice and crisp. It's the feathery anvil that you're looking at.
So here is, let's see, Reed is here. He's in St. Robert, or Reed is just about here. So if he's heading west, right, you got to think from his perspective. I wish I could twist this, but you got to think from his perspective that, yeah, the cloud that he would be looking at would be off to his right about, 2 o'clock. And that's what this is right here. So that's what he's seeing. He's seeing this cell that's in Urbana now that's headed for Camdenton.
See it better when I zoom out, popping it out. This thing is really increasing its hail size, or we could even see softballs today, folks. This could be some of the biggest hail of the year. And there are some east options. I'm gonna have to get around that river, Lynn Creek, or it's probably gonna head toward Iberia, Brumley, Crocker, Vienna eventually. Yeah, just a classic hail producing signature. See how the hook is a little bit thicker too, really chunky. When you get those chunky hooks, you've got really gusty northerly winds and like softball size hail that's in those northerlies.
Test on this volume. This is 10% lower.
Might even be starting to go tornadic eventually, as it's definitely intensifying. We're gonna get it here soon, folks. 13 miles and I head northwest. Let me get on this thing. Look at that. Look at the top of the storm. It could even go pretty big today. Ooh. Chunky hooks! Big chunky hooks! Captain Hook Slice coming in for intercept. Dominating, 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 dominating. I do have to go a little southwest, and then we're going to shoot north on that road at 11 miles. I'm going through Sleeper. Sleeper setup. Look at that beautiful anvil getting carried downstream by that strong bulk shear. Little towering cumulus right in front of me here too. See that? Nice crisp little base. Side of those steep, low-level lapse rates. 2 to 3 kilometer cape, which is basically just sunshine.
So that cloud that Reed just pointed out, that's this right here. It's like we're trying to connect you to what you see on the radar you can see in the sky. So Reed is, yeah, Reed is by St. Robert. Where is he at? Boom, boom. Yeah. Festivus.
Can't see the base yet. It's probably just on the other side of that hill in the distance. See the beautiful terrain though. 9.4 miles. All right, get the Subsonic ready. Seven, 8 miles, then I go north. Storm's off to the right. We're getting it. Here's the storm, look at that. It's gonna look nuts when it gets closer. Keep an eye out for those tornado warnings too, Brian. Wouldn't be surprised if it gets one. Probably gonna be PDS severe, gorilla hail. We got a light. Subsonic sensor has a red light. But I need to pull over and use Google Chrome to activate it. And the goal then is just to allow it to get a GPS signal. Once it gets a GPS signal, then I'll register that, and then we'll start recording infrasound. We're back. Team Dominator, Project Subsonic. Let's go. I think the last time I did that was Hurricane Nicolette. A while back. I think that was in Matagorda. A lot of lightning in that hurricane. It looks like it's trying to get just a little bit elevated, but hail threat might even be increasing on it, actually, as it's starting to get a little chunkier. 5.1 miles, and I'm going to go north at Sleeper, and we're going into it. Dark skies ahead, that's it. That's the hail producer. 4.6 miles, then we head north.
Just jumping in very quickly because we just threw on members only mode because we have 6,000 people in chat. We don't even have 2,000 likes. Let's get to 3,500 likes. We could do it really fast and we'll just open up chat back up. But in the meantime, let's look at where Reed is here. Let's stop this. Where is it now? So this is Reed. This is Reed's position. And he's been heading. He said he was going to go to Lebanon and go north. He was saying one of the big factors is that the road network isn't great here. But you just have to deal with it. And what we mean by the road network isn't great. If you're in like North Dakota or South Dakota, it's pretty flat and the roads are in a grid. So you can just course correct as much as you want. But you know, as you get into Dixie Alley and this area, of course, the roads kind of they're forced to go with the landscape, right? So you have to go this way. There's a river here. There's some mountains here. So that's one of the challenges of today. But let's go back to, and I'll go back to Reed in just 1 second. I just want to show you guys this. The hail size on this, if you guys can see that right now, the hail size is 2.5 inches. So definitely if you're in the path of this storm, you need to be very prepared for it, and you need to bring the pets inside. And let's see, we have Urbana, Max Creek, Camdenton, and Lynn Creek. The storm is moving around 40 miles an hour. And you can see it's a little hard. It's because there's a couple storms. It's a little cluttered here. But here's where the storm is right now. If you could see that. This is its track. And this is where it'll be in 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and 1 hour. And so that's how you read a storm track here. Going back to Reed in the meantime. But let's hit those likes, guys. It really does help. We wouldn't harp on it if it didn't help.
About to get some new dingers in the hood. This windshield's probably going to end up in my lap. I'm going to show you guys what not to do around Gorilla Hail, but remember I have some experience, so trained professional, do not attempt. There goes the ginger ales. We're going up into the hills a little bit here. Yeah, guys, let's get to 3,500 likes. Let's go. Lions Club guy might shred his trailer if he keeps going this direction. I might need to stop him coming up here. But yeah, this storm is significant, and it's got one right on its heels too. Looks like it's trying to split. It's definitely got a big storm too right on its heels, so I think this is going to be a significant hail intercept. for hitting that like button, helps us out. If you like the NFL red zone of storm chasing, we're going to be bringing in all kinds of talent on this. Even some golden. Brian's got the golden voice. Passing Junction JJ here. Sure does look like some courts in these here hills. Stoutland. Headed north toward Camdenton. Yeah, I'm going to get right in the path of this hail core, and then I'm going to turn on the subsonic.
A little update on the storm mode. We have a little bit of interference, but here is the storm. And you heard Reed before. Reed was saying, look at that left split too. That was this storm here, because a lot of times storms split, left split. It just imagine the POV of the storm. It splits in half. The left split goes north. The right split usually goes east a bit.
Follow the Lions Club right in there.
All right, so we'll be back in half a second here. Let's animate this map and see what it's like. So you see there's the storm blowing up right there. There you see it developing that hook. Again, here it goes right there. And there it's developing that hook. And if we look at the correlation coefficient, this one's a little bit messy. The correlation coefficient, let's go to velocity. Kind of hard to see. Do we make it? Oh, we're 60 likes away. We're close. But if we zoom out for the day, you can see that this is what the SPC, for those of you just joining, this is the area that the SPC is like, hey, pay attention to this. Wow, we have some severe thunderstorms all the way in New Jersey, my home state. And we got one in Maryland. But you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, at least 15, maybe 16 yellow boxes. Those yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings, and severe thunderstorm warnings are what happen before things get tornado warned. And if something is tornado warned, doesn't 100% mean that there's a tornado, but it does mean if you're in the box, you're going to get an alert on your phone. You need to get to shelter and pay attention to the weather. But here is what the SPC, this whole area, they said, these are the particularly dangerous areas today. And if we zoom in, we are right on the edge of this orange. And so let's look at a little bit of a closer look at this here. Let's read back. It's almost back. This is the storm that we're on. It has this hook. It had a very defined hook. And now it's starting to get maybe interfered a bit with the second storm here. You could kind of look at each of these boxes is kind of an individual storm. They go up close to each other. Sometimes they run into each other. Sometimes they miss each other. This is ours that if we back it up a bit, actually I'll back it up on the iPad here. There's one that splits. So there's 1, 2, 3. It's a weird little, kind of like crossed over each other there, didn't it? Oh, we're back. Hey, opening up chat again. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, we don't like to do that either. Chat's open though. So here we are. I'll stop animating this and we'll take another close look at this. Reed is right now. He is right about here. Sorry, he's right here. Going for this. So we'll see what the road network is, but the storm was getting rotation there. It is severe. It has been severe for a while here. And so it could turn into a tornado, but the big threat of the day, the big thing that Reed believes is going to be happening today is this gorilla hail. And gorilla hail is simply, it's just very, very large hail, like scary large, that'll smash out your windshield, as he fully expects to lose his windshield today. As opposed to regular hail, which will just, hail is tough. And, I wouldn't put my car through it, but that's what Dominator Fore is, as you could see from his hood. If you're a new viewer, just look at his hood when we're looking out. Once we get the feedback, once we're looking out the front, look at his hood. All those little pock marks, those are hail dents from old hail intercepts. Let's see here. Let's see if he's coming back here. We'll try real quick.
So large hail producer, there it is. Southwest Canyon. Oh, yeah. Just dominating right there. Jeez. Get a little smoother. Try to pull it.
Okay. This is what we deal with around big time storms. Big time storms, and what we have with connectivity, we have it's state of the art. It's this box that takes all the cell towers. It basically takes over all the cell towers close by. So sorry if you're trying to use your cell phone close to us. We might be stealing it to bring you this wonderful stream.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get it. Probably a 1-2 punch. A couple of different hail cores on it. 2 hail cores. Should be able to see the forward flank up there, I think. See that line? It's like the forward flank. Probably gonna be a beautiful storm. Yeah, I think the storms will make it to St. Charles. I think this is going to congeal into a mass. It might be more of a damaging wind type of event with hail, with maybe some embedded circulations. You should regret it, Cannon. It's spring, you chase! I'm going to fire up the subsonic sensor top of that next hill. Look for the base on the left.
Right. So just pointing out that this is Reed here. He's been, once he got to Lebanon, he headed north. And so, yes, you would expect now his target cell should be to his left here, right? You always got to think about his direction. And we're going to try to get you better products so you can see exactly which way we're facing at all times. But this is what we have right now. So use your imagination a little bit. You're going north with Reed. You look to the left, there's the cell.
He just sent it to me. Nice spider crack. I see the base. It's got a lowering on it. See the base right there. See it? Dominating. Greenage! We got greenage right in front of us. Look at the green coloring. Approaching the Gorilla Hail Core, just in front of us. Hail to the size of baseballs and larger expected, and we got greenage. Look at the green hue. Sign of refraction. Subsonic sensor is ready to deploy. This is capable, the subsonic sensor is ready to deploy. This is capable of measuring the heartbeat of the hail core, basically really low frequency rumble. Each individual large hail strike is associated with infrasound and audio, and you accumulate that together and you get an audible roar with these hail cores. Time to fire up the subsonic right around this corner. Oh yeah, it's looking pretty good. Right in the path of it. Watch it for inflow notches. We got to see if that hook's going to try to wrap around. Low level wind shear, just a little weaker though. Gotta stop it, deploy soon. Just can't see. I'm gonna stop here shortly.
So Reed is saying we're going for the hail core. If we look at this is a radar reflectivity. This right here is the hail core. The hazard on this was 2.5 inch hail. So if we intercept it, hang on.
Wow. Oh yeah, this is a big time hail producer, guys. Get ready, hold on to your butts. This is the real deal here. Good view, looks like here, don't we? Seems to have a bit of a base. Look at that shelfy looking base. Even some lowerings in there. Oh, you can see the hail shaft. This thing looks nuts. I'm gonna stop at the top of that next hill. And then it's time to get this thing fired up. Look at the beautiful red buds too. Just beautiful. Coming right at us. See if I can pull off this road here. Hold on, everybody. I gotta get this thing going.
Okay, so we'll see if we get a look at it. But if you were watching before, Reed broke out the subsonic sensor, and what it is subsonic. It's a sound thing. It's that hail, when it's in the updraft, it does create a bit of like a rumble. We can't really hear it. And actually, if you get close, you can kind of hear a hail roar. We got one about like 2 weeks ago in Texas, but we'll see. Hopefully, Reed shows us what the device looks like. But
oh. Stay with me. Gotta get visual of the base, see if it has anything on the ground, and then I'm gonna fire up the subsonic. Show you what it looks like too. That's what it looks like. Classic hail producer. Looks like it's got kind of a modeled lowering shelf type deal. A lot of lightning too.
Please check it on the map.
We're gonna go into this thing now. It's time to turn on the subsonic sensor. Wow. All right, let's see if I can get this thing going. Should work. Here's the subsonic. There's the drone. Look at that. Look what it looks like up in the air. So it's trying to get a little circulation there. Big milky hail core on the backside. There's the subsonic. I'm going to turn it on. Log in first. Firing this back up. There you can start to see it. Look at that. Here it comes. It's coming. Time to get the bird down, I think. It's coming. Look at that thing up there. Milky, milky hail core. We are going to just blast this thing open. Get ready, everybody. Big hail. Big hail coming. Birds landed. I'm shutting the door. Open the door. Get on the float. Look at this thing. What a beast. What a beast of a supercell, everybody.
Guys, for those of you just joining, we're about to intercept a Gorilla Hail producing supercell. And this is a feed called vertically integrated liquid. Gives you an idea of the hail size. We'll go back to read in just a second here. I'm just showing you as these storms very quickly turn into hail producers. And Reed can visually see we have to rely on the radar a little bit. But anyway, we're right on it. It's imminent. Please hit that like button. Share this feed with anybody who might be in the path of this storm. This storm is headed towards Camdenton, Lynn Creek, Kaiser, Brumley. Everybody there, get into your safe place and bring any animals inside.
Monster hailer here that's coming over that hill. Gorilla hail producer. Baseball, softball size hail. Like to do the story.
And just jumping, Reed is doing his as live to AccuWeather, and I'm just getting some word from our Chase Trust here that this hail core is really picked up like crazy in the past 10 minutes. Wouldn't be surprised if there are softballs in that area on the radar, is what our guys in Chase Trust.
We even see some little eddies around the front edge of this storm here. Wall cloud off to the north. Big hail core right behind all this. Probably about to blow out the windows any second. But look at the flow out here. Just insane. Convective. Very convective. Gotta get focused. Gotta get focused here. Gotta get the subsonic deployed. Right now. Focus. Gonna be a huge hail producer. I just got to log into Google Chrome here. Sonic going, ready to deploy. Big lightning happening. Look at this thing coming right at us. Oh, look at that. It's really milky. Here it comes! Look at this thing, guys. It's coming right at me. Look at that hail core. Just get the subsonic fired up.
I'll be back in a second. You're not going to miss this, and you don't want to miss it. And you want to share it with people who you think might not want to miss it. Reed is just, you can see that he's got his, the laptop out. They're using the proprietary Team Dominator tools and things developed by the amazing Mark Simpson. And so the device he's doing in booting up is listens to subsonic frequencies for signatures of hail. And so it's another way to detect hail. But this way is using sound. Stand by 1 second. It's very cool. It's very cool. Stand by 1 sec. So here is Reed. Let me show you this here too. You're not going to miss it. This is Reed right here. This is the storm coming in, and here he is back. Just about here. There's a lot of structure on this thing. Wow. This is Reed right here on the map. This little red dot. Wonder if all that hail is, of course, interfering with our feed. Let's see if we can hear. Well, we have clear video. We need to get the audio because one of the craziest parts about hail is just the hammering that happens. So we'll get it straightened out. Don't sweat it. That was the hail core right there. You see that you could see the shaft. After a while, you could start to see things visually. It was that bright white area. So you could see it. It's on the left side of the screen. I'll take myself off so you could see it better. But here it comes. I think Reed is fixing the sound right now. The hail core is right there. We're not going to miss it. We're right on it. Here we go. Hey guys, we're at almost 11,000 people watching. We only have 4,400 likes. Nobody else is doing this. Come on, guys, help us keep bringing this to you.
Too much going on. Good. There it is. Milky Hill Core coming right at us. Look at that. It switches to the front microphone. That's what happens. Deploying, Mark. Deploying right here. Remember this freaking sign. Big wind's coming. Here it comes. Big hail coming. Big westerlies. Oh yeah. Try to hit the point too far south. in. I wanted to get it south of the range. Well, you can still hear the core, hail core. Here they come. Here comes the big one, big wind now. Here it comes. Going right into it! Major hail core intercept imminent right now. Big time hail, one of the biggest cores I've ever intercepted. Baseball coming soon. Oh! Big tread into there a little bit. Gotta take it slow. Oh yeah, you can hear the shredding. Smell the shredding. got hail fog spreading. There's a next deployment spot. Quick 5 miles. There's a tornado warning, but it's severe thunderstorm. I'm going back to deploy. It's 2.7 miles still. Going back to the sensor. Got it. Sample that hail core. We are back. Going back to get the subsonic before it gets too rained on. We'll get back up to this thing in no time. Two miles from the subsonic. Gotta get it before that next core arrives. Getting a little bigger again. We're 1.7 miles from it. We're just south of the hill core now. A little more rain. Hail. The coat gets about the hail, maybe golf balls back there. Not too bad. Gotta get it. A little bit of rain in it. Junction's inside, 28 miles. Caterville. The Caterville is fine. Next time the other side of it. Right over there. Probably on the other side of this bridge. Point 3. Two. There's the sign. There it is. Subsonic's right over there.
Coming back in a second here, you can see that that hail was actually, it was a little bit softer than what you normally think of as hail, but that was definitely hail. It's not the last hail core that we're going to hit today too, so don't worry. The windshield probably won't make it till the end of today. But you could see that Reed is now, he deployed that sensor, that subsonic sensor, which listens for a hail roar. which basically it's hail, kind of in simple terms, it's hail like rubbing up against each other inside the supercell updraft, because the big cloud going up, it's got winds that go up very fast, they're very strong, and that's kind of what creates hail. It's that a droplet goes up, it gets some more droplets, it goes down, it goes up. That's how hail is created. But yeah, so the consistency of that hail wasn't the softball side. The size of it was 2.5 inches. So 2.5 inches, to give you an idea, that's tennis ball size hail. Like a 4 inches is softball size hail. Let's see. Hold on one second here. I just want Reed to make sure that he knows that he's not sending. Okay. Here we go. Sorry, I'm getting my bearings. There he is. And he's back.
The Subsonic right over there, right next to that Decaturville sign. Just recorded an incredible hail roar with this. Now it's probably about a mile or two south of the most intense hail. So we'll have to see if that recorded it or not. Okay, let's get back after it now. Gotta get the GPS. Gotta. All right, let's figure out an intercept now. Go get it again. All right, go to Iberia next. Now go south and then back east on 44 again. Sure.
Just jumping in real quick. Some people are wondering why was the hail softer? Why wasn't it that hard softball size stuff that you normally see? And the answer to that, in simple terms, is that as a hailstone starts to form, if just rain hits it, then it starts to become harder and larger and everything like that. But if it's super cool, what they call super cooled water, like really, really cold, it then becomes like slushy and slushy and slushy. So that's kind of what we saw there. But it doesn't mean that that's the whole style of hail for the whole day. But that was the style of hail on that particular supercell. And if we we zoom out here, we're looking for more hail cores here. We see maybe a little bit of one right here, a little bit of one right here. That's off frame. A little bit of one right here. Whoops, went mute for a sec. But the SPC was right. Big hail is the name of the game today, and it's going to continue for a while. So back to Reed.
Got another one that's coming in right on the backside. And you can smell all the foliage. You can definitely smell the foliage up here. Another big hail is coming in. Oh, yeah. I think it was a PDS severe. I could be wrong, but I think it was a PDS severe back there. You can smell everything shredded back behind me, all the leaves and foliage. Now I'm headed back to I-44, then I'm going to go back east. There are some new storms that have developed to the west of St. Louis. That might be a little closer to the outflow boundary, and they might even develop a tornado potential. Might have to catch those from behind, though. Some of these are kind of merged together. Copious amounts of hail. It's like coming from the windows. So yeah, let's drop south and back east again on 44. .3 miles and I head back east again. Watch those cells off to the east, Brian, that are a little just east of Rolla. Those are probably going to mature and head towards St. Louis and cause big flipping problems. Also base down there. Get back into the good air. Beautiful structure on that storm. Stand by. Headed east on 44 from Rolla. Yeah, I'm just regrouping right now. I gotta look. Just give me 2 seconds. Going south toward I-44, and then we're gonna keep going east. This is the trailing hailer right here. This is the trailer. Look at that.
Hey guys, just jumping in here because this caught my eye. Look at this line of storms now. All the way down here, every one of these storms has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. And if we put it over what the SPC thought the area was going to be, you could see they pretty much nail it every time. And so the day is turning into a crazy severe weather day, as expected. So if you're in this area, please pay attention to the weather. You share this stream if you know anybody there. You can just send them a text and say, hey, you know, things are getting kind of crazy out there, it looks like. And if you're inside one of these severe warnings, make sure that you're paying attention. You know, a way to get to your safe spot. That's a lot of storms. Let's see. Yeah, that's a lot of storms here. Back to Reed.
Go back to the sleeper. Yeah, I was able to deploy
Jumping in while the signal sorts itself out. And it's sorted. All right, not quite, but just to give you guys a zoom out here. So Reed successfully deployed the hail, the subsonic hail sensor on that storm. And he's now headed to, well,
back again, more hail.
yeah, it's a little choppy right now. We have an amazing box that basically takes every cell tower around and pulls energy from all of them. There it goes. It's working now.
All right. We're going to continue pumping. We're getting back into this stuff. We're just working.
All right, so now it's not totally back, but the plan is that Reed is, Reed is north of Lebanon, so we're about right here. And he's dropping down to 44 and going up to Rolla. That's how you don't pronounce it. I apologize. We can't know how to correctly pronounce every single city in these United States, but we do our best. So that's the plan. Going back there, and while that's happening, Reed is going to be paying attention to. So we're right here. Bam, bam. Going here to here, here. Going down here. Going to Rolla. And paying attention to what these storms are doing then, and then what these storms are doing then. You can see these storms over here. They're moving a little bit slower. And how can I tell just from looking at it? I can tell by looking at these white things right here. You see this? That's 15 minutes, that's 30 minutes, that's 45 minutes, that's an hour. You could see these have a little bit, this one seems a little bit longer than this one. We really want to measure it. This one in 1 hour will travel 28 miles. This one in 1 hour will travel 31 miles. So I guess it's not that much slower, but it is slower than these other storms. But these ones are not, excuse me, these ones are not headed to St. Louis. These ones, you can see the storm track, these ones are headed straight north. These ones are headed towards St. Louis. But they won't be there for hours and hours. Let's say like pretty much 1 hour. What's that, 32 miles? Yeah, like several hours, 3 or 4 hours before it gets to St. Louis. Stand by 1 sec. And zooming back out, Reed is coming back in a sec. I think we went through this rough patch when we were on our way to this supercell. Now we're going on the way back, but once we hit 44, the signal's great. So just zooming out, give you guys another look. We still have all the way out here, we have a severe thunderstorm warning all the way in New Jersey, kind of close to my sister's house. She's all right, though. She pays attention to the weather. Then we have these 2 severe thunderstorm warnings way down here in the panhandle. Kentucky getting a little, but this is the main show right here. Let's see what these look like. We could see them all form really quickly. See? So this starts, when do we start seeing them? They start firing right around 2:30. And in an hour and a half, this whole line of storms just matures. It's warm in here. I realized I turned off the air conditioning. And there's a light here, so it gets a little warm. But I do want to take the opportunity to thank all our new members. Welcome to the coolest weather community on the planet, to all 40 of our new members today. 42, welcome to Vala. Thank you guys for sharing, liking, subscribing, doing all those things, because this is, I always say this is about 10%, 15% of where we're going to take this thing. A lot of people are asking who I am too. I have done about 15, 20 years in television. I always loved Storm Chasers. I was a producer on Storm Chasers. It was my favorite show I ever did. Stayed in touch with Reed, and then saw he had such a large following. Now I was like, hey man, let's mess around with this, with these own networks and these own platforms and see what we could do together. And we've started it. It's been a long start, but now you can see we're starting to hit stride a bit more here, despite us not having signal right now. Do I look like I'm sweating? Because I feel like I'm starting to here. Okay. So I do want to show you this hail image, but I don't know if I can just yet. No, can't show it just yet. Reed is coming back. There's a problem. We're going to get it back. Don't worry. We'll be good. But Jordan Reed, welcome. Stefan Cook, welcome. I know you guys, would want to hear from... Sorry, when I look down, here we go. Coming back now. We have thought about streaming on Rumble as well. We've talked to them. You kind of got to pick your lane. We started out, we were streaming everywhere, and it was doing okay, but it feels like we create more of a community and more fun if you really concentrate on one. So right now we're concentrating on YouTube and Facebook too. Facebook, we're gonna start building up your stream a lot more. But yeah, just a reminder to anybody just jumping in here. Yeah, this day's far from over too. We're just kind of getting through a bad data area right now. Almost through it, as you could see. Maybe through it. We'll fix the audio. It happens when it comes back. It has to do with bit rates and all these things that we didn't know about a while ago, but obviously we had to learn that. Okay. Put down $5, says when it comes back now, audio's perfect, video's great. Whoops. This light went out. Boom. We're back. Okay, I owe $5. We'll get it all figured out. We're basically need to put a gigantic investment in real deal equipment. We're kind of doing on a bit of a shoestring budget, but it's becoming more and more possible to give you just the super expensive, rock solid streaming software.
Looks like it's cranking a good speed. Test. But yeah, type in Rolla, Brian, and then that's just east on I-44. I'm just trying to keep pace with all these storms now. Once I get down to I-44, I expect to have better signal too all the way. But yeah, Chase is definitely not even close to over. This stuff is all congealing and growing upscale a bit. And I'm gonna head east on I-44. We're gonna get right back into this thing. Oh, I can see the hail core. That's our hail core, see it? Can you point to it, Brian? Draw a circle around that, milky. Also milky. All right, going back into it now. I think the biggest hail is definitely with that initial supercell. We're gonna try to get back into the hail producer. Mainly copious amounts of golf balls in there. That's their hail core on the left. It's not as big as the other one. Not as significant as that last hail core, but we're gonna get east of this whole complex and then go north in front of it all. Oh yeah. All right, we're going to continue pushing it eastbound on I-44 now. We're getting back into the game. We've already recorded a data set. We've already recorded a data set with a subsonic sensor. This measures infrasound from the hail roar, the really low frequency sound from the hail core. And every little impact, every time a hailstone hits the ground, it's a thump happens. And you aggregate all those thumps together, and then it turns into a roar, basically an intense hail roar. And so that's what this is intended to measure. I had to keep it sheltered out of the wind, a little bit out of the rain, the best that I could, and then came back and recovered it, but it just feels great to be back doing science again. We got a whale's mouth in the back of the storm, kind of that mottled appearance. Yeah, getting back out in front. Still got the hail core off to the left over there. Whale's mouth. Big milky hail core back behind it.
Jumping back in. So where is Reed right now? Reed is he is right here. You see that? Right there. And he's headed to here. Muted audio is something new. Okay, so here's where we are. We're going to Rolla. And why? Because we're going to zoom out and we're going to reassess, look at these storms, and then go attack. Maybe even start to look at some of these storms to the south here. I think it's really the ones to the north are the main show and what we're interested in. But, you know, again, if you're anywhere in this entire area, and even over in Kentucky, down in the Panhandle, or in New Jersey, see, New Jersey's got 2 severe warnings. It also has 2. Those green boxes are flash flood warnings. And we're back.
Restarted. That's working. I wonder why that's happening. Starting to see those updrafts off to the east now. Test. Okay, we got those storms now just west of St. Louis that I got my eye on, but these mondo hail producers. Springfield, you got a severe thunderstorm warning. So all these are major hail producers. Look at all the hail producers down south too. There's hail cores all over the place. That's down near the Missouri-Arkansas border. There's our big hail producer off to the north. We're gonna get back up in there. Get back up in there and get it. I just gotta get east a ways. Get east of it and then we'll blast back in front. I end up going after some of these though back behind. Also going to take the batteries out of the Subsonic. Just don't want to take up any unnecessary space.
So one more time, we are here. We're headed to here. This was the big hail producer we were just on. So we're going to get ahead of it and then choose, are we going to go north and try to intercept it again? Or as you heard Reed just saying, look at some of these other ones behind him.
Just dominating, electrified. Big whale's mouth on it, classic. Outflow, that's an outflow configuration when you get that really turbulent looking base like that. That's outflow. Oh yeah, look at that core. Big green core in there.
Just showing you guys, remember we're on this road, we're right about we're right about here and we're headed east northeast. And so he was looking off to the left, you were looking at this.
Put north out in front of it and back of the path of this beast. Cold, 63 degrees here, so I want to try to get back in front. Classic whale's mouth. You're looking north from I-44. Back at that hail core that we already intercepted. I'm getting back in front of it now, Brian. Oh man, down near Dixon it's starting to intensify. They tried to get it on that area. Watching that southern area intensify on near Dixon. So trying to relatch onto that outflow boundary.
Seems like he hit a button by mistake. So here we are. Let me show you exactly where he is. This is Reed's position here. So this was that big hail core. That's the thing to the left.
Look at all those severe thunderstorm warnings, guys. We got a major outbreak of severe storms. Missouri down into Arkansas. Look at that. Hail cores all over the place. We're on these ones up here just north of I-44. I'm going to have to get east of Rolla and then north to get them, maybe all the way to Cuba to get these storms. We're going to get back into the clear air and then cut north. I want to get ahead of that Dixon area storm. This one is elevated behind the outflow for the lead supercells. There are some supercells out ahead of this one. And this is just a little bit elevated. Look at the red buds, big hail core. Wow. They're just dominating out here. Look at these. East on 44. We were able to deploy the subsonic sensor back there. I think the microphone is set toward front, so when I go toward me, that might be why it gets muted. Can you hear me, Brian? Hello? So yeah, it's not the it then. Weird. Camdenton. There you can see the storm near Dwight. That's the one right over 44. Looking at it right there. That dark area, that's where we're gonna go. Gonna go east of Rolla and then probably north. Dang, Dogwood Festival is in Atlanta right now. Sounds fun. That's the storm we're going after as it's starting to build a little bit closer to I-44 up there. Saw a crazy tornado up here near St. James, just to the east of... Oh, look at the northerlies in the Scud. It's definitely outflow dominant up there near Dwight. See the Scud tanks moving from left to right.
I can't actually draw on this screen just yet, but if you're looking just as we're going over this, do you see those little low-hanging clouds? They're a different color. They're right over the vehicle, the black vehicle in front of us. Those are what Reed's talking about, the Scud tags. And what he's noticing is that those clouds are moving left to right. And so the dark area all the way to the left is where the storm is. So if he's seeing wind coming out of the storm, away from the storm, and that means it's outflow dominant.
Oh, the USFL's kicking off. Holy cow. Major severe thunderstorm outbreak is happening. It's not a tornado outbreak, but definitely an outbreak of severe weather, hail, straight line wind happening. Gorilla hail even. Coming into St. Robert.
Right, so you heard we're coming into St. Robert now. You can see there's Reed's position there. Coming right into St. Robert. This was the storm we were on before. This is the storm we're still on, still watching, but we're also looking at all the storms around it here.
Look at the cores. These are a little bit behind everything right now. We've got to get in front. That's what we're doing right now. We're getting in front of Dwight. And there's these new storms that are developing. See that white in the distance, those towers? Those are new storms that are trying to develop in the better air. We got strong westerlies. We're behind the front here. Temperature 66.
Jumping in quick to show you this. This is, we're about to show the watches. So these are the watches. See the red watches here, these big red boxes? These are severe thunderstorm watch boxes. But this box right here, this is tornado watch box. So these, everything inside it, including St. Louis, is under a tornado watch. So please start paying attention. If you know people in St. Louis, you could share the stream with them. You could just tell them to be paying attention. They're now under a tornado watch. It doesn't 100% mean a tornado is going to come, but it just means it is very possible today.
Damn, don't come. Hold on, Brian. Sending this thing up to AccuWeather. Back engaged. I'm going to send you some video too of that hail core intercept. Honored to be able to deploy this again. Team Dominator, Subsonic Infrasound Observatory. Excited to pull that data off. Maybe we'll get another intercept. That's the goal. Got to get another intercept coming up here. Nice work, Brian. Good viewership for a severe weather outbreak like this. You're dominating. Nice work. We are dominating. Thanks, everybody. Hit that like button. Thank you. Dominate the storm. Coming up to this storm, I'm Dwight. You're I-44. Look at all those rolls and turbulence. Tons of turbulence. Beautiful fall colors too up here. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, closing back in on this hail core. We're gonna get right back into this thing. Oh, it's going nuts north of Rolla. Look at it. That's the target storm. North of St. James. That's where I saw a tornado in 2006. September 22nd, 2006. September 16, I got a tornado in 2006 up in South Dakota. That's a thick appendage right there. A thick, chunky hook. So Vienna, you're probably getting some decent hail on that. Wouldn't be surprised if you're getting tennis ball, maybe even baseball in Vienna. That's my location just to the south. Heading up to Doolittle and Rolla. Rolla. Doolittle. Rolla. St. James. Freeburg. Vienna dominating. We're catching it.
Yeah, so this is where, yeah, you see Reed. Reed is about right here. And he's moving this way. Looking at this. All this white here, that's hail core. So this hail core is still going. And we're on it.
Getting back into it. Look at the base right in front, right over the road. We got base expansion off to the south. Look at that. That's base expansion. The base is getting thicker. That hook is reaching down. The updraft is expanding southward. Classic. Tater patch, there it is. Really want to eat there. Food, music, spirits. We're not going to be able to eat there now. 55 years. The tater patch. There's the hook. You're looking at it. It's got a lot of rain in it. It's thick. It's even got hail in it as well. Look at the lightning coming back into it. Coming into Rolla. This storm is going to miss Rolla to the north.
Jumping back in while we work through the data right here. But yeah, this is the... You just heard Reed say, Rollo, this is going to miss you to the north. And this is what we're looking at, this hail core again. If we go back to this radar here, remember, we're back.
A little bit closer to I-44.
Never mind. We'll go back fully once we stabilize again. This is what happens when you're on the move. So here is... Whoa, we got a tornado warning on our storm. Just happened.
Chase yet. It's only 4:30. Can't celebrate till the head hits the pillow. Who knows? Maybe this will even develop low-end tornado potential. I think that it's a little bit outflow dominant. Look at that hail core right over the road. Look at that. Might be some kind of an updraft. You can see the northerlies in the scud too, going left to right. Seeing some base expansion down to the right too. Yeah, quite a bit of severe weather too down in the central Gulf Coast, like Destin, Mobile had some big wind. Interesting little coastal disturbance out there. Man, this thing's nuts. Look at that. What the hell is that? It's just hail and condensation and action. Right now I'm about to pass through Rolla, Missouri. Once I get east of Rolla, then I'll be in position on this storm. We'll turn back around on it. We'll see the structure. Might power up the Subsonic again for another deployment. Get some batteries in there. I want to get a good look at this base just to see if it's surface-based or not, or if it is just kind of an elevated hailer. Got a lot of greenage though, and we caught it. So that's the good news. We caught it. Yeah, look at that, Brian. All kinds of scud out here. We're on a storm again. You could call that a wall cloud. It is a non-rotating wall cloud, I would say. Kind of a lowering, but basically just a cloud base. That's kind of that thick, chunky hook. That's like the southern protrusion of it. And then on the other side of that, you got southerlies. Look over there, you can even see the banding in the clouds. Those are the warm southerlies on the other side of this base, other side of the hook. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of motion in that base. I can see some differential motion in there. Thanks, man, for holding the camera.
Guys, just jumping in really quick here, getting from the Chase Trust cannon. Thank you very much. He's pointing out he sees this little donut hole right here. It kind of not as obvious on this feed. You just saw it though. The donut hole is basically, it's kind of a clearing where the supercell starts clearing out where a tornado might form. But the rotation, as we look at it on velocity, is still pretty broad right now. But still, if you're in the tornado warning area, you know, please pay attention to this. Get to shelter. And let's go back to Reed here.
Got pink on it. Look at that pink coloration up there.
Jumping back in while we're sorting through this. Let's see exactly where Reed is here. Let's change this. This right now, we're looking at wind. Is he back? Yeah, you can see Reed's made quite a bunch of progress in getting closer to this. There he is right there. He's east of Doolittle, and we're looking at this storm. So this is the storm that has this broad rotation and that had that little donut hole right there. So that's what we're looking at when Reed's looking off to the east. Man, this is a weird looking storm now too. Got this kind of wacky hook-like appendage here. Hey, Stealthy PS. Thank you as always, sir. Much appreciated. Okay, Reed's back. Almost.
This is Rolla. Is tornado warned, everybody? Anybody know if there's a tornado warning on this damn thing? Brian, we got a tornado warning. Tornado warning storm. Yeah, you see this thing's tornado warned? Okay. I didn't even know. You gotta let me know these things. I'm just kidding. I know, I'm just kidding. I'll get east of it and north. It has a lot of greenage. This thing's badass. Sending out a tweet. Peace. All right, peace. Tornado warning storm. We are all over it. Look at the greenage. This thing looks nuts. Watch the base underneath that thing.
All right, so what Reed is looking at, what the chase truss is directing me at is you look at a bunch of different signatures of a storm to see if it's going nuts, as Reed is saying. And one of the things you look at is how tall it is. And for that, we look at the echo top speed, which is this. Actually, got to change the, depends on which feed you're looking at here. But the echo tops on this one was up to 49,000. It's now at, let's see, it's at 40,000, 45,000. It has some orange in there, so it's bubbling up. It's getting taller, which means it's very strong updraft. Just happened.
Watch underneath the base. I wonder if it's confirmed. I can't look at the radar due to safety issues, but wouldn't be surprised because there's a pretty far eastward extension of the tornado warning. Not northerlies here. Oh yeah, that's Tornadic. South of Bell. We're gonna get it. See if I can see it up here. Dang, big time lowering on this storm. You gotta be kidding me with this. Jeez. Very turbulent storm. It's heading toward Owensville. That's where I'm gonna be going to. Owensville, get in your safe place. Owensville.
So you heard that, Owensville, get in your safe place. And just sharing the warning. The warning is that this is a radar indicated rotation. So it hasn't been observed, but Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of your sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So yes, if you are in this area, this is a strong storm. It's headed for Leslie. It is headed for Gerald. And it has some other stops on the way. Bland, Bell, everybody in the area, please pay attention to this. Get to your safe place.
Yeah, that hook's coming around and we beat it. Little wispy funnel. Right in the RFD dust front. Look at that ghost train, folks. Kind of like a mesoscale ghost train, not in the traditional sense of like a tornado, but.
Okay, coming back in a sec here. But we are dialed in on this cell right here. As you can see, the number of warnings has gone down, but the severity of the storm that we've been on has gone up.
There better not frickin' be. Pretty sure I see it up there. See where it would be at least. Differential motion in the RFD here. Look at that left to right. What an unusual storm. But it's got to be on the other side of all that rain. We're going to have to punch into this thing to get it. And I'm more than willing to do that because we have the experience to do it here at Team Dominator. It's like a new circulation trying to happen right in that notch. See that notch? Look at the notch. In there, it's just you can't see it. It's on the other side of all that rain and cloud debris. Just can't see it. You gotta cut all the way around the bend.
Just wanted to take a quick second. Thank you, Debbie Palms, single-handedly gifting 20 memberships to be on Team Dominator. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it here. I will go back to read in 1 second here, but again, this is a tornado warned storm. This is the one we're on. This is the one that we had the hail intercept with earlier. And it is headed for Leslie. It's going to go by Bland and Owensville. It could turn right and head towards Bourbon, Sullivan. Everybody in this whole area should be paying attention to this storm. This is the only tornado oh, we have another tornado warning down south here. So let me just announce those and then we'll go back. So anybody in Willow Springs, get ready to go to a safe place. Sorry, I'll out of the way now.
Oh yeah, looks like he's gonna follow it and try to form on the back side of this thing. Damn, this thing is going berserk. There's the wall cloud. Wall cloud. Further back, trying to see if there's a possible tornado back in there. Can't quite see it. Cuba, get in your safe place. Tornado warning. Even though this looks turbulent, it's possible that it could produce one. I think it's buried back inside of it a little bit. Weird looking storm. It's shaped like a freaking boomerang. Trying to get the tornado warning complex in Bourbon. I'm going to see if I can get in front of this circulation here. It's like snow. Yeah. There's the lowering. Wall cloud right there. That's the one that prompted the tornado warning for Cuba. Kind of diffuse and wispy, but it's there. St. James, come through St. James now. It's a wall cloud for sure, look at that. It does have some motion on it, rising motion on the right side. Cuba, tornado warning. Trying to tighten up on the right side of it a little bit. It's going to be an unorthodox tornado if it does produce. Wall cloud, just west of Cuba. Big gorilla hail, too. It's wispy, cold. The main circulation's up there, I think. See it? Way up there. Still ripping up there, look at that. That's where the main circulation is located. But it is trying to cycle. That person got the hell out. Wall cloud right in front of us. Possibly trying on that right side. Just a little bit diffuse, but it does appear to be trying on that right side. Definitely some differential motion on it. Tornado, I think the parent one is off to the right. These are just little eddies. It's gonna be back up there. It's gonna be north, left to right. We're looking, I can see a lowering up in there. Satisfied. Cuba, get in your safe place. Get a clear sign around this thing, too.
Just jumping in your read, saying Cuba, get in your safe place. Also, Leesburg and Bourbon, as this thing could start turning right if this produces a tornado. So, you know, and thank you to all the new people. We got 12,000 people in here watching live now. And now that tornado warnings are popping up, let's try to get the likes up. It helps spread the word, helps do our part, and get the word out. But back to read. And again, that's Cuba, Leesburg, and Bourbon. Get in your safe place. Get ready to pay attention to this storm.
Can't see anything. Gotta be north. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 7 miles southeast of Bell. It's gotta be up in there somewhere. There's some left or right motion in there. It's HB though, that's for sure. Wow. I'm gonna have to punch into it for sure, I think. It's turbulent. The main circulation's up here, I think, south of Bell. Yeah, just a lot of turbulence down there. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Let's get to 10,000 likes. We're on a tornado warning storm here. Gorilla hail. Owensville, get in your safe place. This thing could easily peel off and head toward Owensville. I'm going to see if I can beat it and punch into it. I think I can. We got to punch into that. Be able to get visual of the tornado. It's somewhere on the other side of all that rain. Oh yeah, rising motion right there. Look at that. Damn. Right over the road. Inflow band to the east, see that? Getting into the mill. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Welcome Team Dominator members. We're headed eastbound. I'm gonna head north at Cuba and we're gonna punch into this circulation. It's got a tornado warning. I think that the tornado's on the other side of all the rain up there. I don't think it has the TDS, but it is messy. It's gonna be one of those that are wrapping rain curtains, debris probably popping up. If it is a tornado, it's not incredibly tight up there, but it is just southeast of Bell by 8, 9 miles, I would say. And I'm going to cut north out of Cuba and get right into it. Oh yeah, it's tightening. I wonder if I can even get it there. I might have to get it in Carroll. I'm going to try to get it though. See if we can rock it northward. Don't want to be behind it either. Passing south of Bland, kind of a bookend vortex almost. I might just keep going. Thanks, Chris. Vichy, Missouri just had a 97-mile-an-hour wind. Wow. Probably right on the back side of this thing. I was just going to cut north here toward Owensville, but maybe get up toward Owens, Gerard, Leslie, Gerald. See what happens when I type Gerald. Oh, we got circulation trying to form to the south of the road here too. This thing is weird. It's like a bow echo thing.
So guys, just showing you where Reed is. And so Reed is about right here. He's like right at the edge of this box here. And so when he just looked to the right, he was actually looking at this right here. So this is the main event. This is, you know, as Reed is saying, this is a strange storm. But I'll send you back to him.
Trying to navigate my way north. Going to Leslie, Missouri. Oh yeah, that's our road right there. This is how we're gonna get to the tornado. .97-mile-an-hour wind. That's 14 miles, and I'm going to cut left toward Leslie. Main circulation is actually right up there. It's kind of like a boomerang, a bow echo. The bow echo off to the north. Rising motion over the road. Differential motion. Oh yeah, it's rotating.
Just showing you what guys, what Reed is talking about here. He's saying it looks like a bow echo. That's like, it's a bow. It literally looks like a bow.
Trying to...
All right, while the signal's coming back, this is what Reed is talking about. And it's usually not something you see on a storm like this, but we have good signal.
Crazy. The whole thing is spinning. Look at that motion. This thing's trying to produce right on top of us. That's a rotating wall cloud right over I-44. It's a little bit high base, but it is trying. It's rapid motion. Rapid motion, everybody. This thing is trying. Look at that spin. Damn. It's a cyclonic tornado of some kind. Wow. Look at it go. It's very windy underneath it. Thing's trying to produce. Thing's trying to produce right over I-44. We got big winds underneath this. Rapidly rotating wall cloud right here. Rising motion right over I-44. Trying to form a cinnamon bun off to the right. Going crazy here. It's right over us. Big wind. I gotta get east of this. Not in the great spot. I think it's gonna be just to the right of the road. Yeah, there it is. Rapid motion. Very turbulent up there. But that is trying. Oh, it's very windy down here too. Look at that. Whoa! That's debris, I think. Little debris. These things. This is a very confusing storm. Not really sure what's going on with it. But it's rotating big time. Big wind, surges of wind. Rapidly rising. Look at that. Can't stop. It's not safe. It's trying right on top of it, though. It's east of Cuba now, which is good news. There's a hook coming around on that south side. Oh yeah, what was that? I'm telling you, there's like little wisps, little eddies all over the road here. We do have this weird hook-like appendage. And it includes a tornado warning. I'm gonna stop here and get a look at this damn thing. I don't want to miss a tornado. Driving down I-44. Yes. There's the hook. What a weird structure. It's the tip of the hook right there. Look at that thing spin. This is a major hook caught right here, folks. Produce it anytime. We got major greenage. Turbulent. This is the hook. Rotating pretty good up there. This is the tip of the hook right there. Incredible motion on it. A bit turbulent, but it's trying to wrap right about there. A lot of greenage as well in this storm. Got a blast motorhome. It's right at the tip. Huh. Look at that. Big winds. Bad place to park. The rotation still just in front of it. We're just getting a little bit of a hook rain now. Circulation has weakened the para one, the one right on the tip. Now we got the main circulation just to the north. See where I was just looking at, right around the bend. That's the area of interest, right up in that area. Oh yeah, big northerlies. Big northerly winds. Thanks, everybody. Welcome, new Team Dominator members. That lowering's on the left side of the screen. You can see it over there. Oh yeah, it's rotating in front of me again. Weird little eddies. Look at that eddy. One of these is going to produce one of these times. Big wall cloud now, north of 40, 44 on the left. Wispy funnel. Very turbulent storm. Another funnel cloud right here. Look at the spin. Look at the spin, Brian. It's a weird little button. Greenage.
So just jumping in here because people are asking the greenery. I mean, I've seen tornadoes. I haven't seen the whole sky turn green, as some people say, but you will get this green, this greenage, greenery, as Reed is saying. You know, when there's a bunch of hail in there, it's refracting the light. And it gives this spooky green appearance.
Big wind. Trying to consolidate a wall cloud on the left side of the screen up there. Oh yeah, it's trying to tighten up. That's it. Right around the bend. It's not on the ground right now, but circulation is back up in the rain up there.
Well, we have half a second here. Sorry, wait, let me change to this feed. Wow.
It's definitely organizing. Westerlies, look at the westerlies. All we have to do is get around the bend. Watch out. man, look at it. Yeah, it's coming right at us. I'm gonna line up the circulation. See that wall cloud off to the north? I'm gonna line that thing up. I'm gonna get the bird in the air. We are gonna dominate this storm. South side, but it didn't. Oh yeah, new circulation off to the north. Look at that thing. That's a well-defined one.
Really quickly, I just wanted to catch up on some of these. Blackhawk, NZ, Jason Short, Debbie Palms again gifting more. The Desire 28. Sorry, I'll go back to read.
So I think this thing has some mondo hail. See if we can get back into it.
Yeah, just trying to say thank you, fitting it in, but this is a fast-paced environment, obviously.
I'm gonna get it right up in the bay with the wall cloud. It's a new wall cloud, but it's a little bit out in front. You want it to be a little bit further back behind. I wonder if there's something back behind the rain in there.
Catching up on these again. The Desire, thank you very, very much. Gifted a whole bunch of subs and donated. Georgia Airborne, Sazzle Cam, another 10 gifted subs. And hopefully those who are receiving those are thanking these people. Kent Nicholson, thank you very much. And Dutch Since, I don't know if I'm saying that right. As always, Reed and the crew are dominating. I'm reporting in from Washington, Missouri area. It's going to be rough. Much love, everybody. Go back to Reed. We'll catch up on these in a bit.
It's mothership. Mothership. Oh, frick yeah, look at that. I'm in West Sullivan right now. This thing's gonna pass just north of Sullivan, but very close. You're gonna have probably some damaging winds. Get in front of it in case it does tour. I want to see it. That circulation off north that I'm interested in up there. That's what will happen if it does. Look at that thing. Let's try it.
And just trying to finish these up here. If he starts talking, I'll cut away. I don't want to get in the way here. It's a crazy sky. Stacy spent her first 19 years near this area. 20 years later, this is the first green sky that she's seeing. The Desire, another 20 gifted memberships, and I'm out.
I'm going to keep going north because I want to line up that northern edge of the circulation. Man, that thing is green! Wow.
I think all that excitement, he might have hit a button here. We'll get it back up in a second here. There he is.
trying to get in the notch. That's the notch right up there. That's where we're watching for a tornado. Could be one wrapped back in there even. Gotta get the bird in the air on this. This is nuts. Need to go a little further because I'm trying to line up the circulation perfectly. It's not a good view of it. Maybe the next exit. An RFD ball is just coming right at me now. Look at this. Yeah, it's wrapping up. It's gonna try to produce that thing right as it comes into me. Gotta need an exit coming up here. Need an exit. Here it comes. Here comes an exit. With 1 mile, I stop. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes tornado warned again. And I get the bird in the air. Trying to produce back there, I'm telling you. Got circulation on that north side. We're getting off, but we're gonna get the bird in the air. Coming right at us.
Guys, just updating you on Reed's position here. Reed is right here. See that right there? And so this is the storm we've been looking at, this weird, strange storm that was tornado warned for a long time. Now it's down to a severe thunderstorm warning, but it's been trying to ramp up. If we look at it on velocity, this bright green thing, this is what Reed is calling the rear flank downdraft. I mean, that's what it is called. This is moving away from the radar, and then this right here is moving back towards the radar. That's what the red and green mean. So let's see what Reed has to say about it, just catching you up on his position. Again, we're right here looking at this, and here we are.
following you.
Not at all.
Scream.
Yeah, not at all. Good to see you, man. I'm sorry, I'm busy though. I gotta fly this drone quick.
And let me say, Reed is extremely nice. Please don't follow him. He's keeping track of a lot of things. Reed's really nice. He's never gonna tell you like, hey, I'm too busy to hang out. Hello. But I know how difficult it is for him. So please, if you can, just give him we need to make up like a hand sign from the distance, a Dominator hand sign.
Yeah. Yeah, right as it went over like north of Rolla, it looked really good.
Maximum flight altitude
We
reached.
said follow her down around the Spring Bluff. Spring Bluff? Yeah. Coming through Bourbon right now. Yeah. Might be.
Point has been obtained.
Yeah, and I'll just say it again. Please don't use the stream to locate where Reed is and then go find him, because we want to educate people. So we want to show where Reed is, where the radar is, where all these things are. But we'll have to stop doing that, showing where Reed is and what everything means exactly if it gets out of hand. So please just be cool.
Yeah. Got that raincoat. Oh. Looks so good. So.
Nice. Yeah, it's not on the ground. Some tendrils hanging down, but not too bad.
I'll show you like.
So lowering up there. Hey, there's a clear slot up there, guys. A clear slot up there. I think it's gonna go north of us. Yeah, a little east. See, that's the area you want to watch. See that RFP and the clear spot coming in. Right now, he's going to the center by the drone. Driving us around. I get more scatterbrained in that case, too. You too. You'll be good here. I think we want to get on that though up there.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Joseph.
Nice to meet you, Joseph. We'll go get it up to the east here.
Yeah.
That's the area of interest right there. You can see a bit of a clear slot that'll try to wrap around. A little lowering. It is severe. Has a gust front. So I'm not too worried about it, but if that clear slot cuts around and wraps around, that could be.
All right, so just stabilizing the stream here for a second. This storm is... Oh, we're back.
Kind of light. What a storm, damn. Look at this thing. That's the circulation right there. Rain, and it has a bit of a rear inflow jet now.
All right, this is what we're looking at. We are, for those of you just joining, so we're St. Clair. There we go. Okay, we are right here. And this is the storm we've been on. This has been the strange storm. Okay, Reed is kind of back here. It'll stabilize in a second, guys. Okay, so yeah, this is the storm that we're on. You can actually already see, if you guys could see this green right here, this is flash flooding that's actually happening too. So there's a lot going on. If we zoom out, you see that we're stabilized, so I could go back to that. We also have a new tornado warning down here by Willow Springs. I'm just going to shout out to whoever's in the path of that. Where is that? That's not showing up on this tool. I'll go back to read, but it looks like Willow Springs, Somerville, get in your safe place, Mountain View.
Kind of turning into a blob, isn't it? Yeah. State your name, first, middle, last, date of birth, social security number. Just kidding. How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, good chase today.
Definitely.
Good lowering. I think we'll still get some big wind from this.
Yeah. I got to I chased the storm earlier, but it was boosting shit from hail and all that.
Nice, man. Yeah, it's awesome. These are big hailers today. Good structure. Yeah, a little elevated, I think. Classic hail producers. This one's severe now. Oh yeah, listen to the spring papers. Jesse James Wax Museum. Oh yeah. Yeah, we are here kind of northeast of Sullivan a little ways, right at I-44. This storm is now severe, but it still does have a pretty healthy mesocyclone coming into town here. But it had a lowering that now is trying to shimmy just a little bit off to the northeast. A lot of greenage too. But that's, watch that area. This is transitioning into a mega shelf now. Severe. Probably get some gorilla hail on here too. Zach Cole said 96-mile-an-hour wind gust and Rolla just behind us. Thanks, Chris Hall. All kinds of halls and weather now. Like an Alex Hall, I think, Zach Hall, Chris Hall, Brian Hall. Horizontal spin. That's definitely a spinner. Weird. Horseshoe funnel. Oh yeah. Look at this. Little wispy deal. This little wispy thing, shear funnel deal. Little wispy shear funnel over here. Little one. Dang, this thing is green. Look at this weird little feature. It's all kinds of weird little strung out scud tags and turbulence. Nearly 100 mile an hour wind gusts in the back side of this deal, so. Yeah, guys, let's get it up to 10,000 here. Feel like we're running one of those old telethons back in the day, the 90s, late 80s. Weird times. We're gonna get big wind here at the Jesse James Wax Museum, only 3 miles down. Ooh, a little nipple funnel up in there. Look at that, nice nipple funnel. I would turn the Subsonic back on, but I just don't think it's gonna be a, well, I could. I should probably turn it back on. Start clapping again. Flash flood warning up with Union. We have to blast, keep up with this line, and then check out some of those flood conditions.
Little update on position. Not to go find read, but just to let you guys know what's about to hit. We're right here. And all of this is some action that's about to hit us.
No, this one. All right, we're going east to keep up with this thing. See if we can sample some of these big winds and hail. And then I'm also headed up toward Union. We got a new flash flood warning up there. Very slow moving storm. Real lemurs on the left. Going east, staying just ahead of it. Just right. I've heard those 90 mile an hour winds back behind it, but I was going through Rolla when those should have happened, and but it's possible that RFD when that came through, it easily could have been that fast. Oh my God! I think we got ourselves a branded cop exciting. Look at those lights up there. It's a police cruiser. No, it's Brandon and Vince. Let's track his ass down here. Might be hard for us to catch him. I can't drive as fast as these guys these days. The young bucks, they got the good tires, they got the good vehicles. See if we can catch him. Man, he's blasting. Yep, there he is. He's pulling away though. Pulling away. Folks, right now I'm headed east on 44 to stay ahead of the severe storm. Considering pivoting onto that flash flood warning too. But it's like the place I was just at, the wax museum is just getting hammered. Big rain. I wonder if this is gonna turn into a flood situation. The one out near Pacific is a Renegade right in front of us. Renegade. Renegade that triggered the flash flood warning. It's closing in on Pacific and it's even turning right. Probably going to produce a big hail. We got overwhelmed by that. There is a little spinner back producing some big winds down into Oak Grove Village. That's right where we were. And look at these heavy echoes expanding up to the east of Leslie. Moving into the flood area, flash flood zone. Tornado warning imminent. Imminent. No tornado warning imminent. Right now, flash flood warning imminent. I do think that this flash flood warning could be pretty bad in Union. Damn, that guy was in my lane. Gotta keep your head on a swivel. The storm chaser. Got an inflow band, a cigarette cloud back to my north. That's a cigarette cloud, folks. Got ourselves a cigarette cloud. 420 cloud right there. It's a skinny. Cigarette cloud. 145 mile an hour wraparound, barricades the hook. There it is. .45 mile an hour wraparound, barricades the hook. Yeah, 1 mile. I'm gonna stop at this mobile gas station here. And then we're gonna sample some of the flood. 400 more likes, guys, let's get it. 10K, I guess. Dominate that like button, dominate it. Dominating. I'll say dominating 10,000 times. Maybe not on this screen, but maybe a separate video. Dominating. Pretty dominating. Just right there. Flash flood warning. It's official. Cutting north. We're gonna get pinched by these 2 storms. We're gonna get the good old-fashioned pinch. As you can see, this line in the former tornado warned storm is approaching from the west. This Renegade is moving away and even has a hook on it as it's approaching Pacific right now. It did try, but the circulation is a little bit broad. It's trying to pull an inflow, but it did trigger this flash flood warning from Union to Villa Ridge up toward Gray Summit. And when this storm moves in, it could get pretty nasty. There's the circulation that we saw that went right by us. Let's take a look at the rainfall. What a stripe. 3 inches of rain in Union. And probably another 2 to come. At least. 5.7 miles to Union. And we'll see if there's any flooding up there. And we're also going to try to intercept this storm. See it right in front of me. It even still has a cigarette cloud on it. Gonna play the coast to coast marginal tomorrow. Oh yeah, the 6 still has some stuff. He ain't done yet. Still trying to spin. Hey, it's still spinning up there. That Renegade went right over this area and prompted that flash flood warning. .7 miles. That's our old circulation out the left window. What's left of it. Over there. Now we're pivoting to flood mode as this next band is coming in. This could get bad. I think that's the Renegade still off to the east, the back side of the Renegade. It's headed into Pacific now. Flat flooding of small creek streams, highways, streets, underpasses, poor drainage. Oh, there's some wind. Decent. Go. Yeah, we are pivoting to flash flood mode a little bit right now. Look at the wind. Look at the trees. I believe that these 90-mile-an-hour winds are happening. Something bad happening back there. We are in a severe thunderstorm warning and the flash flood risk. It looks like the heaviest rain is coming towards St. Clair. Little Hook down west of Cedar Hill. Yeah, this is all just kind of heading into St. Louis right now. Flash flood potential, big wind. I think that the hail threat isn't as significant as it was earlier. Starting to run into this flooding. And they're hitting the wind. You can see this new batch of rain coming in with a severe thunderstorm. Maybe I should have dropped south of that hook down there, but bad right now. Watching this area, that hook on the south side is down south, but not a ton of rotation. Probably looks like one of those turbulent type deals that we saw near Cuba. Eureka, you're kind of in the inflow notch of this isolated supercell. This is the Renegade that triggered the flash flood warnings across this area, and may end up headed toward Pacific as well after this. Well, it's trying to wrap down to the south, but so near to DeSoto, Cedar Hill area, Hillsboro, you could get some pretty significant severe weather. I got a blast east, don't I? MD. Concerning tornado watch. Good, I got upgraded to a tornado watch. Significant wind will spread toward the Mississippi River. Big wind bag. I'm gonna head back east, I think. I can see some popping on the roadways here though. Check out Flat Creek. Check out some of these drainages that I'm going to blast east and catch back up with a windbag. Yeah, I think that kind of south of St. Louis, out near the Mississippi River, that's where the big wind is coming now. Kind of reminds me of that Chester storm that I chased last year, the big wind, like 100-mile-an-hour winds in Chester. All those big trees down and everything. So on my last stream, when my frame rate would dip down to like 10 frames per second and I stopped at those stop signs, I literally try to stop the vehicle so it rocks and then go, but sometimes it falls between the frame rates, and so some of these old school storm chasers like Warren Fagley, like 80 years old, was just ripping on me for doing a rolling stop at one time, but I might have missed one. You know, when you drive like 1.5 million miles, you know, you're gonna make a couple of mistakes here and there, but I'm really OCD about driving. Yeah, there's the creek with the drainage on the right side. Not that bad. There it is. Ooh, it's coming out of that field. Here's the creek right next to the shell. Let's see what this thing's doing. Gotta work these waterways. It's flowing. It's rushing. Not seeing too much evidence of a flash flooding. The warning goes for another 4 hours. Not bad. A little bit of flash flooding, but not too bad here. Let's keep up with the storm. Definitely some runoff though. Looks like that's flooded before. Some of the creeks, they're starting to fill up. All right, getting back up to it. Significant wind is coming to the St. Louis area. Cedar Hill, DeSoto, Hillsborough. We got flash flood warnings. Hook-like appendages even. They were just gonna blast east of the Renegade, even though it's outflow dominant near Eureka. This is probably the only area of big, significant, real significant wind and maybe a tornado threat. Boy, most of this is transitioning into a big straight line of wind bag. Just go to the tater patch. All right, take a left here. We're still in flat mode, but we got that wind event that's sliding down into southeastern Missouri. Big significant wind with that. Tornado watch is still in effect. Tornado warning now. Northeast of Summersville. Oh, that's why you said imminence. Yeah, tornado warning down near imminence. I thought you were saying tornado warning imminent, Brian. Yeah, there is a tornado warning down there. I'm surprised it's warm. Doesn't look particularly incredible, but I think these storms are just starting to hit the moisture too. We're gonna head toward Pacific, see what we can figure out. Floodwaters. Keeping my head on a swivel for these floodwaters. Almost looks like there's a little bit of a DBZ pop right there, right at the tip. Kind of see that right at the tip of the hook. Got some pretty good gauge to gauge here on it. Wow. Tyler Constantini says he saw a few softballs today and maybe a grapefruit on that early storm. You need to get some of those isolated storms before they start clustering, because then it turns really quickly into copious amounts of hail. He said between Arcola and Boulevard, Missouri. Couldn't get any good picks, but he did see some grapefruit softball-sized hailstones back there. The storm we were on was looking like it was going to be incredibly giant hail, and then sometimes it just turns into copious amounts of golf balls. It happens a lot in chasing. P.S. Thank you for gifting 50 Team Dominator memberships. You're amazing. I'm going to start doing a lot of live Q&As too on the Team Dominator page. You can do photographs, QTs, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I know you expect 5,000 cape of those monsters, but it seems like it's more of a shear issue, more related to kinematics, large hail, and kind of storm mode too. And if they're slightly elevated, then they seem to produce even larger. They don't have a lot of storms kind of competing with the surrounding environment. But it seems like when you also get kind of those long photographs a little bit longer, but you get a lot of deep layer shear. Almost had some straight line honos today, but yeah, I would have liked to have seen some of those softballs early on, probably north of Joplin up near Boulevard. I bet there were some bigger stones just a little bit to the north in Camden. The hail core that I sampled in Lockett back in 2021 was insane. Because the tornado was touching down, it was a prolific hail producer, baseball just smashing everywhere on the road. And I look down to the south and I see the thing going through the motions. It's about to produce a tornado. And I almost missed it. Went back south, left the Subsonic back in the middle of the road. Got down there and watched the tornado mature off to my east and southeast. April 21st. I mean, 2021. There was another Lockett tornado last year at night, and that did a lot of damage to Lockett, Texas. So, a couple years in a row with some big time tornadoes there in Lockett. Almost on the I-44. Uh-oh. Tornado warning on our storm? Yes, tornado warning. It includes Hillsboro. Thing finally tightened up. That was that tip of the hook that we were watching down there. I'm gonna have to drop southeast now. That's the tornado warning. It does include Cedar Hill Lakes to Hillsboro. All the way to Festus, the usual suspects down there. I'm gonna have to go probably up.
Guys, just jumping in to relay this. Yes, we have a new tornado warning on our storm, 6:49. Oh, it's got some time, I guess. But there is Cedar Hill Lakes is in the box. Get to your safe place. Pay attention. Hillsboro's in the box as well. Later on is Harin, Peverly, Herculeanum. I guess that's named after Hercules. Barnard, Imperial, Kimswick, and Valmeyer. This is a tornado warning storm. This is a new tornado warning that just popped up here on our storm. Back to Reed.
Pivoted all the way around. Cedar Hill, Scottsdale. I can see that vortex trying to lift off to the north even. See if I can get to Festus in time. Try to get back down there, folks. We got an active tornado warning. Festus to Hillsboro. I know you had that tornado last year or 2 years ago during the fall, November 2021. It'll take me an hour to get to Festus, and I can get there. Let's go for it. We're going to cut this thing off at the Mississippi River in Festus. It should be there in 1 hour, about 45 minutes in Festus. I have to go through St. Louis and then back south on 55, though. I'm going to have to go up and then back down. And then I'll get it dropped down on 55, and then we'll intercept that storm in Festus. I haven't seen any flash flooding in the flash flood zone, even with the 3 inches of rain that has fallen. Oh yeah. Yep, so we're going to be going through St. Louis and then down 55 to Festus. Tornado warnings down there, so get it in your safe place, Hillsboro to Festus. Circulation does look a little bit broad to me. I think if it produced a tornado, it might have been just before the warning was issued. Kind of that hook was really pivoting and closing on itself. But the coupler really never got that incredibly tight. But still, get in your safe place, Hillsboro to Festus.
Just wanted, actually, let me do this one. Just wanted to jump in and thank PS again, dropping another 50 memberships. Absurd. Awesome. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Hope that the new members are enjoy it. Guys, start using your new emojis. You have a lot of cool new emojis. You got hail emojis, you have couplets, you have the Dominator. You have obviously dominating. NSC for never stop chasing. And so a general update, let me swap these, is that this storm that we're on here, it's tornado warned. Reed was looking at the velocity, which is this feed here. And as you can see, let me swap. As you can see, it's not that, it doesn't have that bright green next to that bright red as we normally look for. But Reed is saying it's not really a very tight couplet, but it is rotating. So do take it seriously. And then if we look back at the hook, yeah, it's just a day of strange storms. Really strange storms. I think I hear Reed talking, so I'm going back to him.
Good job, Brian. Good job, Brian. Keep breaking that down. Headed toward Festus, Hillsborough, Festus. Pretty populated area down there. An area that was hit by tornadoes November 2021. When we missed that Purdon, Missouri wedge and then dropped southeast for the nocturnal mode. I think Glen Allen was hit too that night. Circulation is still west of Hillsborough. It's turning into a bit of a rain blob here in the St. Louis area. The coupling us weakened west of Hillsborough, even though the tornado warning continues. And because the tornado warning continues, stay in your safe place. But the good news is that that couplet is decoupled a little bit. Just kind of let go. Just let go a little bit. Breathe out.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut Reed off there, but yep, this is the storm that we're on. It's broad rotation. It doesn't look especially likely to produce a tornado, but it is possible. That's why the warning is there. That's Hillsborough, Pevely, Festus, Valmeyer, Barnhart. Pay attention. Back to Reed.
Just have to see. Yeah, St. Louis now has a tornado warning. Valley Park, coming in hot. We're just gonna stay on it. We got a tornado warning at Valley Park, folks. There it is, that's the circulation. Just got warned. It includes downtown St. Louis. Excuse me, the western St. Louis. Is that downtown? It's almost downtown. We're gonna catch it from behind.
So you just heard it there. We have another tornado warn. Originally, we were dropping down and checking this out, but this one just went tornado warned, and it is headed right for St. Louis. So this is St. Louis. Pay attention. These are messy storms, but don't, be safe. So this one is headed to Des Perez, Kirkwood, Crestwood, Webster Groves, Shrewsbury, Brentwood, Maplewood, Richmond Heights, Clayton, University City. Then obviously you see right there, it's St. Louis, downtown St. Louis. So pay attention, share the stream, text people if you know people. This is tornado warned, and it's headed towards St. Louis.
Stay with it, Brian. Good work.
Coming back in a second here, but this is the storm that we're on. Again, we try to look for a few different things. I'll just keep talking while I'm at it. I'll never mind.
Thanks, Chris. It's confirmed, Brian. This tornado is confirmed. Valley Park heading to west. Whoa, St. Louis Metro. It does have a little bit of a debris going into their southeast side of Valley Park. I believe that's it. It's going to be a dangerous hook slice maneuver on this storm. Hydroplaning a bit. Yeah, it produced Valley Park. Power flashes being reported on it. Power flashes in Valley Park. Valley Park, get in your safe place to Kirkwood. Valley Park to Kirkwood, Twin Oaks. Get in your safe place. There it is, Valley Park. Valley Park, Twin Oaks. Tornado on the ground. It's gonna be a dangerous slice. If I can even make it. I'm gonna try. Not a very strong one. I think that a lot of those power flashes probably happened to the RFD on that south side of the circulation there as it was wrapping in. Heading in the direction of St. Louis, the west side of St. Louis especially. Hillsborough tornado warning continues down there. Couplet's a little bit weaker, but could easily produce. Kind of in the backside, like the rear inflow jet of this complex now. Hydroplaning. Gotta be careful. Next in line, Kirkwood to Rock Hill, De Paris, Town and Country, Crystal Lake Park. Oh, it's on 44 right now, just southeast of Valley Park. Coming to Sunset Hills now. There it is. That's the tornado. North of Fenton. Yeah, right over the interstate. There it is, right now, right over I-44, west of Sunset Hills. Coming into Sunset Hills, get in your safe place. Thought it was coming up there, and then a new one pivoted east-southeast. Look at it, Sunset Hills is coming into town. Brian, if you got this, the thing is on the ground, right over I-44, just in front of us. Like 5 miles in front, maybe 10 at this point.
All right, so you heard Reed, this thing is on the ground. Here's the tornado we were just looking at. Sunset Hills, Crestwood. I'm sorry, excuse me, 1 second. Sunset Hill, Kirkwood, Crestwood, Glendale, Webster Groves, Shrewsbury. Get in your safe places. Maplewood, St. Louis, East St. Louis, Venice, Madison. This looks to be in St. Louis at 7:08 p.m. So that's let's see, 40 minutes from now. Yep. But right now it's Kirkwood, Crestwood, Sunset Hills. Pay attention to this. This is it right here. This is the couplet. This is the storm.
There it is. Look at that circulation. They're wrapped. See how it kind of tightens behind the gust front?
Reed will be back in a second here. Just trying to get another look at this here. This is it, or this is the storm right here. You could see that this was just green a little bit more, so there was a little bit more rotation, but this could still very well be on the ground. Let's hear what Reed has to say.
Yeah, it looks like it has lifted. Valley Park, east of Valley Park, coming into Sunset Hills. Waiting for the next scan. Yeah, it's coming right into Sunset Hills right now. Even though it's a weaker circulation and doesn't have as much debris, it's still very possible that thing could spin up. And another circulation is coming into Kirkwood now. You got dual circulations west of St. Louis. Just west of St. Louis.
So quick position check here. So this is where Reed is right now. You could see he's just southwest of Valley Park. And if we look at on here, that would place him, I'm sorry, that would place him about right here. Actually, he's about right here. Tornado is, or that the tornado was, might have lifted, but we still need to be cautious about it. He's behind it a little bit, but he's catching up to it. These storms are not moving all that fast. And I can hear Reed talking again.
Extends, continues for that whole QLCS complex, which is ejecting rapidly to the east. No way I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna try though. Got this big rain blob just off to the north too, with that. The westerly is just carving that thing out. Look at that on the southern side. Yeah, Sunset Hills, it's coming in there. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, Sunset Hills, you're probably getting hit by it right now. But Kirkwood might have a new correlation drop. It's possible that Kirkwood just had a little bit of damage. Looks like a small QLCS vortex may have also gone through Kirkwood, Missouri. Sirens are sounding, hear them? Hear the sirens? Oh yeah, big north. Yeah, I think that heavy rain's gonna pivot back into here again. Maybe even bring some hail. Oh yeah, there's some northerlies. Valley Park. Big northerly winds, look at the flag. This is just a rapidly ejecting squall line headed straight for St. Louis with QLCS tornadoes in there. Share this stream if you know anybody that lives in the area. We're keeping an eye on things. Oakland that just came through. Tornado warning goes to the west, St. Louis Metro still. Rapidly advancing QLCS line with eddies in it. Tornado-like eddies. Yeah, we're getting these northerlies too, wrapping around on the backside of this circulation. Might even get a pretty good rear inflow jet. Whoa. Ponding of the water, ponding of the roadways. Yeah, that Hillsborough one is trying. Now we got tornado warnings on the Illinois side from Waterloo to Freeburg to Fayetteville, New Athens. Tornado warning. Big time tornado warning. It's going right through Pebbly, north of Festus. So Festus, Pebbly, Velmeyer, get in your safe place. It's a pretty dangerous circulation. It's wrapping up right over Pebbly. See people that are just seeking shelter from that tornado warning that just came through here. Just getting northerlies on the backside now of this thing. Tornado warnings all over the place. Bellevue, Waterloo, Illinois, Bellevue, Illinois. Coming into St. Louis here, tornado warning into the West St. Louis Metro. You're seeing the wraparound on the west side of the circulation. This produced a brief tornado near Valley Park, and now there's a new circulation down near Festus right now, but just look at these northerlies coming into the west side of St. Louis. A lot of lightning as well. Tornado watch continues, and we got that tornado warning all the way east of Bellevue, Illinois now with a Festus storm.
Just really quick, when Reed says, look at these northerlies, you see that the rain is moving left to right on your screen. So that Reed is headed north. I'm sorry, Reed is headed east. So those northerlies are winds coming from the north. But I also just want to swap it here and show what Reed was saying is that tornado warnings are going up everywhere. This is the new gigantic tornado warning. You could see how the states treat these differently. You know, you could see Illinois, we have this gigantic one here, but everybody in there should really be paying attention. So this one is let's see, Cahokia, Centerville, Swanassa. I'm not saying that right, I know. Fairview Heights, Belleville, and O'Fallon. Get to your safe place. And same with Barnhart, Imperial, Kimmswick, Columbia, and Waterloo. And of course, we got this. Sunset Hill, Sappington, Lakeshire, Afton, Dupo, Cahokia. We got that again. That's two storms going different directions. Sorry, I'll go back to Reed.
Just behind the circulation. Looking for damage. Not seeing anything. You can see all those little waves in the gust front. That's all just developing QLCS circulations now. Look at that wave pattern. Just that waviness that's heading into St. Louis. Any one of those can tighten up into a damaging tornado. That's why there's the tornado warning that's in place, tornado watches. Any of those little ripples can tighten into a circulation and produce a tornado.
Yeah, and building on what Reed is saying, this is now like what we call a QLCS setup. So it means quasi-linear convective system. And it just means quasi, kind of, linear, in a line. And these are all like eddies. And you get, and you can get short, powerful spin-ups. They may not last as long as a normal supercell, but the tornadoes, that's why this whole area has a tornado warning now, because all of these little eddies can spin up into a full tornado.
Come on, Rad, let's get up in there! Come on! St. Louis downtown now has the tornado warning issued. QLCS line is coming into downtown. I'm right on its ass. Trying to catch it right near Afton, but I'll probably catch it right in downtown just when I get there. Not a very visible supercell storm, but it is a QLCS coming into St. Louis. Tornado warning, downtown St. Louis has been issued. We're right on its backside. Read it. Good job, Brian. We are back up. We got a tornado warning downtown St. Louis. Coming in hot. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Welcome to Dominator members. We're getting closer to the gust front, as you can see.
Just showing you guys where we are. We are right here. We're this red dot right here, and we're getting through this storm, headed towards St. Louis. And then this is the tornado warning area. All of these just popped up because this is turning into a QLCS event. Again, it's these. Hold on, we'll go back to read. Okay. The reason that it's from here to here is tornado warned is, again, this is now turned into this kind of, well, it's a normal event. It happens a lot, but it's all of these, they're like little eddies, like, you know, just like water makes eddies. And any of them can really spin up into a little brief tornado. That's why all these places are warned. And I'm going to, let's see.
Anywhere in the St. Louis area, getting your safe place, interior room or closet. You've got a QLCS convective line that's moving through, quasi-linear convective system.
Right, so again, that's St. Louis, East St. Louis, Venice, Madison. If you're anywhere in there, get in your safe place, pay attention to this. If you know somebody in St. Louis, share the stream, just send them a text or anything like that. This whole line, yeah, these can be dangerous storms, these quick little QLCSs. All right, the stream will go back once the stream stabilizes again. We're going through obviously some rough weather here. But again,
look at the circulation. It's coming into St. Louis right there. Wave-like pattern, quasi-linear convective system coming in. Each one of those bulges there could be associated with a tornado. It can wrap up in between scans. Keep that in mind. We're closing in on the
so you heard that. We're coming back in a second. We're closing in on that. We do have, yeah, the St. Louis is in the area here. Let me just make sure, read. Okay, we're back. St. Louis, East St. Louis, Venice, Madison, Washington Park, Caseyville, Collinsville, get in your safe places. Glen Carbon, Troy, Highland. These are QLCS tornado warnings here.
facing a tropical storm or a hurricane. I'd say hurricane, Cat 1, Cat 2 hurricane out here. And with the occasional mesovortex that can ramp it up to Cat 5. Oh yeah, one's tightening up on the southwest side of St. Louis, folks. Not good. Bad situation. Just south of I-44, there it is. It's coming into downtown St. Louis. We got one tightening up, watching it like a hawk, and that's probably a tornado right there. And that one's making a beeline for downtown. I'm gonna make that I-44 loop, wrap right around the top, and we might get visual coming right into downtown St. Louis. Might even already be on the ground. Yeah, that's on the ground. It's got a correlation graph. It's already a tornado southwest of St. Louis. One of those bulges ended up producing a tornado. I'm just northwest of it, a couple of miles, 4 or 5 miles. Wrap around on the north side and we should be able to get it. The hydroplaning is dangerous. Starting to even see some structure ahead. Possible little tornado debris on the road. A little bit. Wait for this next scan. We got a confirmed tornado there southwest of St. Louis, folks. QLCS circulation, and they can be intense, these things. Waiting for that next scan. At least it's moving due east. I think it's going to go just on the south side of St. Louis. Weird convective system. Well, pretty textbook, I guess. Now we're going up and around, and then I'm going to cut east-southeast toward downtown, and we might be able to gain visual of that tornado, especially if it curls northwest. Yeah, we've been on that one. That's the southwest of St. Louis one. It has expanded. That's not good. I think it's going to go just south of St. Louis, but there's your QLCS tornado. It's going to pass right over the south side of St. Louis. There's downtown. Well, that's a confirmed tornado right there, Brian, if you're on it. That's it. Boom.
So you heard Reed. This is the tornado right there. It is headed. Let's see if we could get a storm track on this. Yep, it's headed for St. Louis, East St. Louis. This is it right here. It's one of these spin up QLCS tornadoes, and obviously it's hard to see because there's rain everywhere. So it's wrapped in rain. Everybody get in your safe place. Share safety information, share the stream, share whatever. Just get the word out.
Confirmed tornado is going to move right over the south side of St. Louis. Maybe miss downtown just to the south. Yeah, it's headed towards Sauget. Sauget, get into your safe place. It's the south side of St. Louis. That is a confirmed tornado right there. Headed into town. Sauget, south of St. Louis. Get into your safe place. Here it comes. It's getting dark too. 6:50. Like that. Yeah, Sauget's got debris. You're getting debris at Sauget right now. That's a big problem. I think. That's a debris search. That's debris. Looks like Sauget got hit by a QLCS tornado. There it is. Damn. Just on the south side of St. Louis, too. They're barely right there. Look at the little hook that wraps out. Hardly even any precip. Look at that. I'm actually catching the line. I might even be able to see the damn thing. Look at the line. We're coming through it. There's the base. We did it. Made it through the base. I don't see if we can see a lorry. Gotta come up to downtown, and then I'm facing towards Sauget. I think I can see the lorry. See that just over the trees? It's like a northerly inflow band there. See if we can see it off to the right. I can see that base. Look at that. The lowering. Down there. That's where the tornado would be. Coming into Sauget. Sauget, if you will. Sauget. Should be facing toward it. Look at that. The northerly inflow band, cigarette cloud feeding into it. I'll be kind of wrapped in that rain, right on the other side of that curtain. Probably right on the other side of the semi-truck is where I think it is. Oh, I'm south fast. You kind of see the area of where it would be. That hazy area off to the right. Keep doing. Illinois exit. Watch over to the right. See if we can see the lorry. You can see that cigarette cloud still. There's downtown. There's the arch. St. Louis Arch. There's the northerlies. Whoa, that's going nuts. Oh, maybe that's it. I think I just saw it. You see that little nipple? Look at that. I think there could be a little nipple on the left. Boy, this is just a weird looking setup. Way out in front. Way along that gust front, which is way out in front of everything. Long tornado warnings all the way well into Illinois. We're all over these things. We're back even with the gust front. There's a tornado warning in St. Louis. We're about to cross the Mississippi River now. You can see the edge of the gust front up there. That's the snow cloud in front of us. There's some pretty heavy winds up here and rain. Fairly intense convective line. Trying to catch back up with this shelf cloud. We're in a tornado warning now. Looks like the circulation is just off to my south. That's what I'm going for. Heading to Fallon. That's where we're going to get that circulation. Yeah, I'm dropping down to that circulation. Centerville, Fallon. Jays. There it is. We got structure. Folks, we have got structure. See if we can see this thing. See what it looks like. I'm gonna get it in O'Fallon. It is on the ground, southeast of St. Louis. Big southerly at least. This does not look good up here. The hydroplaning accident. Might get this thing in 10 minutes. It's just south of Centerville. If I can even catch it, but I'm close. It's gonna cross this road, 64, right up ahead of me. There's the circulation. We should be able to gain visual of it soon. See that? We're gonna get a tornado here, folks. And I think it's just on the right of the road. You can kind of see the lowering where it is, where it would be. I'm in East St. Louis, looking off to the east-southeast. Here we go. It's gonna be to the right of the road. That's where it's gonna approach. Come over there. Watch that area. That can't. It's too dangerous for me to look.
Check in. We're right here. We're looking at this right here.
I think it's just south-southeast of me now. It's like, just get in front of this rain. Yeah, I can see it off to the right, baby. What is that, right in front of me? Look at that wispy funnel. Oh, yeah. Up to the right. Is that lowering off to the right? Should be right in front of me, though, too. Any of these little wisps. QLCS tornadoes aren't as obvious. It almost looks like a gust-nado. You see it lowering off to the right. Pretty high base, so you can actually see it. Be right down there on the right. See that lowering? Sit down there. Kind of see the nipple of it. That's it. Look at that little deal down there. That's it, the lowering. See it? That is it down there, folks. QLCS. And a little nipple down there. That's it. Watching the lowering off to the right. There it is. On the radar, it's confirmed QLCS tornado. We've got a nice lowering down there. I'm about to punch through the rain. That's it. Right down there. There it is. Lowering. Oh, yeah. It's going to cross the road right on me. Trying to funnel down, folks. Got a funnel on it. It's it right over those trees. See it right over the top of those trees. It's not going to look like a fundamental tornado, though. Remember that. It could. Right over that tree, look at it. Oh yeah, there's the end. Let's get it read. Probably gonna come right around that tree. We cleared the rain, we got this. Watch it on the right side. Rapid right to left motion. Should be able to see it right around the corner here soon. About to intercept a QLCS tornado here in Illinois, just east of St. Louis. Oh yeah. It's there.
Excuse me, very quickly while we have a moment, I'm going to hold on for 1 second. I'm going to reorient this, show you that we're on this map, and that's why we're looking off at the right. This, and this. These are the QLCSs.
That's it south of me. That's it south of me. Just gotta clear these trees and I'll get it. It's right through these trees. It is there. Almost overshot. Show yourself. It's right through those trees. Some debris, it looks like. Oh yeah. Where is it? Town right here. See if I can see it. Can't see it. Unless that's it down there, I guess. But... there's some dust. Oh yeah, it's gotta be right there, I would think. Right there. Rapid motion. It's gotta be it. Big wind. Can't see it. It's windy too, very windy.
Yes, sir.
That's gotta be it off to the right, I would think. Yeah, very windy now. This is it, baby, right in front of me. Dirt right in front of us, look! Dirt! Oh, it's up to the left, look at that! It's rotating, big dirt! This is it! QLCS! Ah! Ah, it's flowing through the car! Oh. What the hell was that? That was it! See that? Still windy here. This is it. Right in front of us, dust! Dust! Power flash right! Power flash! There's dirt right in front of us. See that? There's tornadoes all over the place, I think. Yeah, I'm right on it.
So just for people saying, what am I looking at here? So there, remember, this is a whole line. There's a whole line where all these little eddies are quick little spin ups. Some of them are weak. Some of them could be strong. Some of them can apparently create power flashes. And that's what you could hear some of the dirt hitting the car. That was probably a weaker circulation that went right over him. It is technically a tornado. And then you could see the dust cloud in front of Reed. But I'm going to go back to Reed. But this is what you see. You may see just a little bit of something, and then you might see something bigger. But that's a nature of QLCS.
Foot protection hats. Damn it.
Yeah, and you could see, if you guys just see this bright area, that's stronger wind. That's what Reed was just hit by. He's right here, and he was like, so this is stronger wind. This is part of the QLCS, and this is probably the other side of it. But back to him, this is a very strange, weird setup. You could hear Reed saying, show yourself to the tornado, apparently. But back to him.
Big southerly's coming. Rain coming. Here it comes. Active tornado warning in O'Fallon right now. Damn, those are big winds. That's it. This is a line segment. QLCS stands for Quasi-Linear Convective System. QLCS. Don't need to get under there, folks. Whoa, don't pull out. Jeez, whoa! I almost pulled out of the overpass. Piece of debris hit me in the eye when I had both windows open. My left eye kind of hurt. Piece of dirt. Watch that base. Watch the motion in the base on this. Probably jumping out a little east. Not northerlies. Possible new cycle up there. Whole thing is warned. Tornado warnings all over the place. Whoa. Not do that, guys, yet. Especially if you're not in a dangerous situation. I don't know. You see the lowering in front of me, kind of behind the gust front a bit. See it right up there? That's the lowering. A little nipple. They're not visible, though, that's for sure. Another one down near Fayetteville. Looks like it could be a tornado down there. Not necessary. That dirt? Oh, it's a reflection. Debris just fell from the sky right there, guys. It's little sticks and twigs. It's just a weird deal, this line. You get little spinners, little dust that happens. You can see that. Could you guys see that dust on the stream? It's getting wafted. Those are probably QLCS tornadoes or gustnadoes even. Yeah, that's debris, guys. We're getting hit by debris in the car right now. Did you hear that?
Giving you guys just a quick zoom out here. So this is the whole huge area that is all under, everything in the red box here is under tornado warning. We are right in the heart of it. We're right there. And if you, so we're headed east. So if you hold on for 1 second, we're on this road here. So we're headed east and you can see this line here. That's the line right across the road up there. So, you know, you can read radar. You see where this is? Matches up with the clouds, right? So Reed's pulling over. This very strange storm. It's quasi-linear convective storm. And it gets like little spin-ups, but they can be damaging. So back to Reed.
That's it. Very windy here. That area right there, that's one of them. Do they see the motion? See the left to right motion? Let's see what it is. Weird. Weird about it. Yeah, these things are really not very visible, are they? Gonna lose my Flex Seal flood protection hat back there. Well, we're just getting these little QLCS spinners right now. Tornado warnings continue all the way into Illinois now. Pushing it east toward Mount Vernon. I'm on Highway 64 right now. Just dominating out here. Headed east on 64. We are in a tornado warning, an active tornado warning. Car occasionally gets hit by debris, sticks. Even my eye got hit by something. Left eye. Big lightning. It's got to wait for one of these to spin up. Cross right in front of us. Yeah, they're weird. These QLCS tornadoes are weird. When I was in Meridian, Mississippi in 2019, I saw one that was really well defined, almost fully condensed all the way to the ground. These ones are not down to the ground for some reason. Stealth, yeah, invisible. Ghost tornadoes. Ghost tornadoes. Look it off to the left. You see that dang gust front again up there. Big winds. Turbulence above.
Right, and just one more time explain it. This is the line. And it's just like it's just like water going down a hill at the bottom. It creates little eddies. These little eddies. Here's a little eddy right here. Here's a little eddy. Here's one. Here's one. These are all possible places where these little tornadoes can spin up. That's why it's such a massive area that's under warning. I mean, it's let's measure it. Let's say 80 miles. Back to Reed.
Seems like they're getting higher and higher base as we're heading east. Portion of the line is getting a little bit wonky down here. It doesn't look as good as it did earlier. I'm gonna try to catch back up to the lead edge of the line, but we got tornado warnings this all. Oh no, I'm gonna run out of gas. These things are going way out there. Look at how far those tornado warnings extend. Probably about 45 dispensaries that are under tornado warnings now here in Illinois. Don't, please don't. Here's some gas. I'm gonna have to get gas there, I think. Pretty soon. Oh my gosh, I already passed those ballots too. Jeez. Interested in that area down there, but it seems like this portion of the line isn't wrapping up quite as much as it was. I'm gonna get some gas down here at Casey's. I turn off that beep that's driving me insane. Beep, 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 beep. Close. I did get some really good drone video of those storms earlier. Is that a power flash? I don't think so. Could have been. Lightning, probably. Don't worry, I'm gonna get that beep. Mark my words. See if we can do this fast. There it is. Okay, just gonna get some gas here quick, folks. Pretty windy out here. There's the line. Uh-oh. Cluster. What a mess. Trying to wreck their cars, I think. Can't get gas. See if that one's on. Looks like the pumps are off. Let's go to Casey's. All right, whatever.
Wait.
I think that correlation coefficient down there is due to the clear air, Chris. That's just a gradient of reflectivity. Sometimes you get those. That's not actually a debris ball to my southeast. They look like one sometimes. Just gotta get some gas. Positive CGs. I do need gas. It's like the Gorilla Hill of Wisconsin people.
Yes, Randall Hatcher, this is live, and we will hopefully get gas. But I just want to say, while we're doing this, yeah, this is a whole different form of anxiety right now. These tornado warnings are still going. I wanted to thank especially Jess for gifting 50 memberships. It's amazing. Thank you so much. A lot of times when a tornado comes, places will turn off the gas pumps. That happens sometimes. So yeah, it's difficult. Let's see what we got here at Casey's.
I think their credit card machines might be down. Well, right now we do have these tornado warnings. This one near Hamel is dangerous. You can definitely see it. The clear slot, dry slots are wrapping around the south side, carving it out. It's usually associated with a shear zone of some kind near Hamel. A lot of these are producing eddies out there. This is due to the gradient of reflectivity out near Highland and that one out near Germantown. That's all because of the edge of the reflectivity. A lot of times you'll get that faux correlation drop. And look at this big windbag just punching east. A lot of tornado warnings. Perryville is under a tornado warning, Illinois. But it all looks very turbulent like this. So they're not very visible tornadoes. They're quick spin ups and touchdown. And a lot of wind back behind it. Look at all this wind right here. I've got to find gas. Sorry, guys. Gotta go back still failing now. But we're gonna sample this rear inflow jet now in this thing. This big bow echo. And the CGs. Man, a modern Mickey D's. Look at that. Wow. St. Louis Arch style. Yeah, I definitely hurt my eye a little bit back there when that little spinner came through. You see all that dust that was lofted? I don't know if you can see it on the live stream or not, but it was there. Got 11 miles to get gas now. We have big headwinds to battle. On the tornado warnings. There's QLCS tornado warnings. Spinners coming into Centralia, you now got a tornado warning. Nashville, Illinois, you got a tornado warning. Sorrento, Illinois, Greenville, Illinois. Pocahontas, Illinois. Litchfield, Illinois. Man. Nice work. There's one near Highland. Looks like an interesting QLCS as well. Man, my eye is killing me. Yeah, it looks very turbulent along that gust front. Mount Olive, you've got a tornado warning. Pickneyville, Perryville, tornado warnings moving into central Illinois. Look at all the lightning too, positively charged lightning strikes all over the place. Just going berserk out here. Pilot gas station here. One mile to the gas station. Boy, it's looking like I might be a little bit behind this line now. It took a lot to catch up to that thing. But I do see circulations, QLCS circulations, even making it all the way up to Effingham in the next hour and a half, 2 hours. Litchfield up there. Southwest of Peoria, you got severe thunderstorm warnings. Not as much instability up here. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado warning. all the way down in Louisiana, west of Jonesboro, Louisiana. Includes Lucky and Castor, just south of Bienville. That's an area we frequent all too much down there, Louisiana. Chase a lot down there. There's the gas station. Oh yeah, nice, handle crawlers. Welcome new Team Dominator members. The coolest storm chasing, in fact, the coolest community and weather in general out there. So thank you for joining us. Never stop chasing, of course. I'll be doing a lot of live Q&As and teaching my forecast process, even though it does botch a lot of times. It's pretty good targeting surface lows, warm frontal zones, dry lines. I use a lot. That was a nice, powerful, positive CG. I wonder if these gas pumps will work. Yep, we're good. Yeah, still 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings here into central Illinois. This convective line can move off to the east. We could call it a bow echo. The apex of the bow there is just west of Mount Vernon. It's looking a lot less consolidated. And when it was approaching St. Louis, it definitely looked much more favorable. Let's see how some of these flood warnings are doing. Kiefer Creek rapidly climbed above flood stage in the past 1 to 2 hours. Maybe we need to go back there. Back to Kirkwood and St. Charles again. That was a big flash flood situation there. Yeah, Kiefer Creek. Let's take a look at storm total rainfall here. Yeah. Kind of like near 4 inches up there. Yeah, some of these flash flood warnings, St. Clair, Cedar Hill, Murphy, be careful out there as the tornado warnings are pushing off to the east. I'm kind of in the wake, the column right behind that leading bow. See the bow echo there? All right, anyway, I got to get some gas quick, and I'm going to figure out what to do. I'm going to run into the pilot here. I might get a quick gas station burrito, and then we'll figure out the next step. I got to get gas first. Can't do anything without gas. Okay, be right back.
Okay, so Reed is getting gas, burrito, perhaps a restroom break. Once again, thanks to all the Team Dominator members, all the new members, all the old members, all the super generous members, such as PS and Jess and Yeah, PS was big time today. But here we go. Here's what we're looking at here. We're looking at 72 miles of tornado warned areas here. And it's this whole thing, as Reed was saying, this is sometimes called a bow echo because it just looks like an archer's bow. And you can see all these little places in here. These are all places where little tornadoes could spin up. So, and you could see, man, these are going all over the place too. You can see this storm is headed straight north. There's apparently this storm is crossing. They're running into each other. This one is headed northeast. This one is east northeast. If you're in the area, please take it seriously. It's these can be brief, but they can be very powerful. People are asking about Reed's eye. Reed drives with his windows down. He has to. It kind of keeps the windows from fogging up. It's just, I don't know. It's a mental thing. It's an audio problem. We just have to deal with it. But by having his windows down, sometimes one of those little QLCSs went right overhead, and apparently some sticks flew in. You could hear, if you go back, I don't know if anybody in chat wants to knows the timestamp of when that happened, but you just heard all these like, it's just little dirt hitting the car, and it you would think it's nothing, but it that's what it was. It was a little QLCS spin up and dropping some of that dirt, and I guess some of the dirt, some sticks and whatnot got into the car. It definitely not very, couldn't visually see it very well, but you could hear it. And so I think that's what he's dealing with right now. And we got gas. Thank you very much, and thanks for the gas fund, guys. I am trying to get this this other software up here. Hold on one sec. Here we go. This software makes it a bit easier. So this is all the way to Centralia, all the way to Sandoval, Irvington, Ashley, Dubois. Everybody get ready to get in your safe place. Take these QLCS storms seriously. They're weird. They're strange. You think you're fine, and then something spins up. It's just get in your safe place. All the way Coffin, Sorrento, Old Ripley, Pocahontas, Greenville, Gillespie, Washville, Litchfield. Yeah, it's just a huge area. Let's see here. What else can we tell if we go to once again, if we just go, this was what the SPC said. This is the area that's going to be a problem today. And like, you could see that all these yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings. I can't even count how many there are. There are 1, 2, 3. Call it 15, probably more than that. Call it 20. There are 20, and you just see how they really uniformly fit into this area. It's amazing how good forecasting is. When people say like you can't trust the weatherman, yes you can. The science is pretty awesome these days. And so you could see this whole line of storms. You could see one, you see that red box down there, that's a tornado warning. You could see where we've been, where Reed is targeted today, which is these tornado warnings. And once again, you could see SPC nailed it again. So let's go back to the reflectivity for these storms. Stand by one sec, guys. Right, so the reflectivity for these storms, you could see again all of these little notches here. These are all possible places where a little tornado can spin up. To see that a little bit better, we go to the velocity, which is the green and red, the Christmas feed. So you could see, stand by one sec. Here we go. So we got to zoom out to understand this feed, and you will. It's not that complex. Imagine this is the dividing line right here. So on this feed, it's really broken down into precipitation and wind moving towards the radar and away. So towards means green means it's going towards the radar. So you see all this on this side is going towards the radar. Red means it's going away. So it's just clouds just moving all across here, right? But as we go to the front of this line here, you could see all this red. This brighter red means stronger winds. And then you see these little dots here. This is a little green dot here. This is a bright green. This is a bright green. This is a bright green. See these other little greens. Remember, that means that the green means wind is going towards the radar. Read his back. So towards the radar, so you can see a little rotation here, little rotation here, little rotation here. Back to Reed.
Into central Illinois. But it's looking like our chase is starting to come to a close here because I can't catch that line anymore. So there still are some embedded tornado warnings. This one near Mount Olive, Sorrento, Centralia, Carlisle, Du Bois. So all these do have tornado warnings, and they're going to continue to push off to the northeast toward Effingham. Flash flood warnings are probably the most dangerous part, just to the west of St. Louis from Eureka to Union, down towards Sullivan. A lot of stratiform rain continues on the backside there too. But my next step now is to figure out a way to retrieve the Dominator 3 to get it ready for our next storm chases. I know that next week looks pretty big. It's a very unstable configuration for the jet stream when you have that zonal flow that's relatively strong, because a trough can amplify or deepen at any phase along the trough if it has zonal flow along the southern U.S. this time of year. So I do think there's going to be a big chase that's coming up, probably at the end of next week, maybe Thursday, Friday, right in that time period. But I do want to see if there's a window in the early part of the week to go get the Dominator 3, get the insurance as well on it. Ooh, incredible lightning. Yeah, just a beautiful lightning show out here. Yep. Thank you for joining me for this. Welcome to new Team Dominator members. I'm going to get about 12 hours of sleep tonight, and then I'll be back after it again tomorrow. More live updates, and I'm also going to do some live Q&As for the Team Dominator storm chasing. And our plan is to grow this thing into the NFL red zone of storm chasing. So bring in more people, more expert opinions too. Brian's going to be running it like Apollo 13.
I think he was going to say Apollo 13. I guess that was the sign off. We got to get better at the sign offs. I've noticed even when I sign off, it's I cut out before. So anyway, thank you guys very much. If you're in the areas, if you're anywhere in this area, anywhere along this whole huge line of storms, please pay attention. Get ready to go into your safe place. Thank you guys for joining us today. Thanks to all the new members. Thanks for the superstar members. And it feels silly of me to say, Reed should be saying this. But yeah, take care, stay safe, and never stop chasing. Thanks very much, guys.